What's going on, guys? What's going on? It's been a while since I've streamed. I'm happy to be back. Life has pretty much returned to normal. In case you guys are curious, the surgery went well. She's up and walking around just fine now. Not able to leave the house on her own just yet, so she's a little stir crazy. But that's fine. And had some other things go down, like in the midst of all that stuff. But we kind of rolled with the punches, so we're back, and things are looking good. But I am interested to hear how things have been going with you guys. I want to know how your towers have been going, and I can start talking about things that went on with mine. I've updated my graphics on here, so you can see like any changes that I made. Obviously, I did some changes with, assist mods and stuff. I've included those in there. I've updated my game stats for you guys as well. What's up, new? What's up, Scrolls? Good to have y'all in here. How have you guys' towers been going? I suppose I should spend some of my coins real quick before I get into another run. Man, like my farming's been going extremely well. Had a nice little bump in coins. Can't remember what I did though. Oh, okay, no. I do remember what I did. Let me click these gems. I took 1,000 stones and I upped my generator assist slot. Got it to legendary, so now I run G-Comp and assist slot, and I put my 5-star BHD in the primary slot. Gave me a nice little bump in coins. My GT's not permanent anymore, but like putting BHD here more than made up for that. I just need to re-roll some of these sub-mods on here. I need to get free up utility to ancestral, and then I want to get free up attack to ancestral on here as well. It's just not like a super priority for me because there's other things I want to do with my re-rolls. And that's a good step though, new. Like yo-yoing between champions and legends. Like everybody's got to go through it. It's shorter or longer depending on like some of the decisions you make. If you're more econ focused, you might find that you're yo-yoing a little bit longer than some others. I made decisions towards power, and that kind of got me out of that little funk. Scrawl's got a boost in development lately. He jumped from tier 12 to tier 15. Holy shit. Took you 3 weeks, and now you've already hit 7.4k waves in tier 15. Damn. And then at 8k waves, you plan on moving to 16. Dude, right now, I'm getting to like 10k waves in tier 15, and I still can't move up to 16 because my tier 16 utility disco bonus is like not... it's not as good as my 15. Like my tier 15 is just under 9,100, and tier 16 is, like a little over 300x less. So unfortunately, the only benefit I get from going to tier 16 is, it's like less coins, less cells, but my runs aren't like 12-hour runs like I'm having to put up with on tier 15 right now. Battle conditions in Disso Lab. Yeah, I did. I've been doing battle condition labs as well. I got mine up to 5. But damn, dude, that is a hell of a jump. Tier 12 to tier 15 in 3 weeks. What the hell did you do? You been giving Fuds, good old Grandpa Fuds, little handies under the table? What is your... What's your secret, dude? Oh, man. I must know. Why is this still set to the wrong friggin' game? Oh, that's why I never updated on here. Okay, should be showing the right game now on Twitch. Hoping to go to tier 16 to times 6 labs. Dude, the jump from times 5 to times 6 labs is ginormous. Like, I'm at 72k. Yeah, 72k cells an hour. I need like 108k. What does it say? Yeah, I need about 108k cells per hour to get one times 6 lab in. And even if I were to like catch up my Workshop Plus cells, it still wouldn't be enough to get me there. Like if I put 13 points to match it with my coins bonus, still wouldn't make a difference. So what the hell do I spend my coins plus on? Or no, not coins plus. What do I spend my coins on right now? That is a really good question. I try to keep my coins plus and my ELS plus around the same as my daily coin income, right? So if I'm making 20Q a day, I've pretty much hit that mark with both of them. I mean, I suppose I could do the same thing with cells, but it's not going to get me to that next point where I'm running... I feel like the music is a little too loud. There we go. I feel like even if I put like 10 or 13 points in cells per kill bonus, it's not going to get me to the point where I'm making like over 100k cells per hour to get me a times 6. I don't think it would help me much. I'm thinking I do some more stuff in like defense plus. Let's see what goes on there. What do you guys think? So Scrawls, you were stuck due to dissonant bonus as well. You were doing tier 12. Oh, your tier 12 is way better than your 13. So you kept being unable to move. So instead, you sacrificed some coins and focused on tier 14. Dude, that's exactly what I did to make that jump. That's when I dropped Gold Bot and went fully into Flame Bot, and that got me to jump from tier 12 to tier 14. That was like a few months back, though. Yeah, cell costs are insane. The unblock core and armor assist 2s. Just thinking about maybe making GT and Black Hole permanent. Oh, with MVN. Okay, new. Honestly, dude, like I am not the person to talk to about MVN. I have never used it. I've never had a good MVN. Like it's one of the few things that I don't have ancestral right now. All I know is it's really good for helping sync your, your golden trio. And then Scroll says, Perma Black Hole is great new for, yeah, absolutely. There's nothing dirty about being hybrid. It's just a way more expensive way to go about building your tower early on. I've heard most people that excel in hybrid are big spenders. Yeah, this is my exact problem right now, Scrolls. I even went back, like I did a full workshop respec just to try and get my here, I'll show you real quick. My utility echo bonus in like a a good enough spot for tier 16 so that I can make the jump up. And it's still like like 14 was done before my workshop respec. I went and finished tier 15. That was nice. And then I attempted to do tier 16 and then just without skips, man, like I can't make it far enough. I even ran it like a tournament and everything. I think I just need like more EHP and a little bit better CC to be able to get these extra like 1200 waves I need to make the swap to tier 16. It's rough. If there is something that you're going to spend on new, I think the event boost is a good way to go about it. Medals are so rough to get. But you get those extra relics, extra medals, you get, you know, a few extra gems as well. Scrawl says, I feel MVM is only for the sync stage of the game. Then he kind of dropped it, and I'm hybrid HP. Yeah, I still packs too. You know, I had the same. I feel the same way about MVN, right? I've always felt like it was just like a crutch for syncing your golden trio before you did so like manually. But there's some people that swear by MVN as you know, it's like a farming module. By the way, did you guys get your free relic? Your anniversary one? I went in and grabbed it. I think it's 1% attack speed. You might have to reboot the game, Ukor. But it's in your mail. And then there's another patch coming out as well, in case you didn't see it. But it's for like Google Play achievements. They're fixing some sort of synchronization thing with bots. And what is this? Fix an issue in our save logic that sometimes screwed up your dissonant run not being saved. And then there's going to be incoming event content, apparently. We'll see. By the way, how do you guys feel about... Where is it? Oh, maybe it's not in here. Oh, okay, it must be on like the actual store only, where it's like 400 gems and 150 stones. That didn't really seem worth it to me. It's basically like, if you do the math, you're basically buying a gem pack for 15 bucks, and then they're just giving you 150 stones. Like I buy a lot of stuff in this game. I mean, you see, I already bought the stone pack. But I don't know. It for an anniversary pack, I feel like we should have gotten like a little bit more value out of it from them. You know, they missed like a real opportunity to get people to start spending on the game. Could have been like, you know, a one-time 5th anniversary bonus purchase, like, hey, 400 gems, 400 stones. Like, easily they could have gotten people to buy that. And like, sure, the exchange rate is fucking crazy for that, but it's all like a psychological thing, right? If people are against buying stuff in this, you know, in the shop, like, this could be a really good, like, a good way to start people, you know, spending on the game. Yeah. I agree, Scrolls. I'm not really big into the gem packs. $100 for 3,300 gems. You know, if I was like a super whale or whatever, and I was just wanting to like rush labs like over and over and over and over and over, maybe. That's just not for me. That's just me personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's not good value in my opinion. Yeah, same, Scrolls. I make enough gems each week to afford like all 4 of the rotating relics when they become available. All right, so I got to figure out what what the hell I'm spending my coins on, because I need to start another run. I could do 5 levels in health regen, or I'm not sure what the play is here. Ukor, you want to weigh in? Oh, you're just looking at my browser, huh? You can't even see my tower. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, so if my daily coins is 20Q a day, my coins plus is already there, my enemy level skips is there. Like, I could put some in free ups. I could start boosting cells. But I feel like more EHP is the way to go right now. Because these are like nowhere near my 1-to-1 ratio. Health regen, I'd like to have like 1-to-2 ratio as far as coins, daily income. So maybe I do that? Shit, dude, I don't know. Yeah, oh my god, yeah, another click. Oh my god. It just... Oh, I should probably unmute Discord. You're fine with that now, right? I can't hear those kids in the background at all, if that was... Oh, okay, alright, I got you unmuted so they can hear you now. Say hi to Ukor, guys.
Yo, what's up, YouTube? What I said before is that you can't... ELS is always a good thing.
I agree.
Health plus, wall health plus will help you in your, like, disco runs, in your...
Okay, I think I'm gonna go health
the
regen.
Regular farming, and then health regen will help, mainly in the tournaments.
Yeah, let me see. Do I have any labs finishing that are gonna cost me? Nothing really. I think I'm just gonna put 10 points into health regen plus.
Smash it.
Yep, I did. And then next go around, I'll do health plus, and then I'll do like 5 in health plus, 5 in wall health plus.
There you go. I just finished my tier 16 utility disco run. I finished it. I got to 5K.
Hell yeah. Let me answer. Let me see. I guess it's Sill Knight. Sill Knight, you saw a bump in my economy. I went into assists here. I got generator assist up to legendary, so I swapped my G comp from primary to assist slot, and then I moved my 5-star BHD into the primary slot. So I don't have perma GT anymore, but that, like, just static boost in coins is what gave me that bump there. Okay, so I boosted up health regen to 110. Let's get it set up in Rend as well. Cool. Everybody says hi. Ukor. Well,
Yo.
Scrawls and New both said hi. They're cool guys like that. Yeah, I agree, Scrolls. Like, that's an issue that I had. That's one of the reasons I started making content, man. Like, everybody I went to compare myself to is just, like, so far ahead of me. And then they try to give you advice, and they're giving advice based on, like, where their tower's at, and it doesn't really apply to me.
Yeah.
So it's just...
Or where it used to be.
Yeah.
And then the versions are so different now.
That too. So they give you advice that just, I don't, like, it doesn't seem like it fits. And then everybody has different strategies too, right? Like, my buddy Ukor here is more like econ focused, where I am just more like... I mean, I'm not against econ, but
you're trying to get consistent in keys before you start moving.
Yeah. What's up, Charlie? How you doing, bud?
What's up, Charlie?
Good to see you. Okay, so anyways, I got those spent there. Let's go ahead and merge these. Oh, nothing else I can merge. Man, I should have been saving modules. I might actually have to, like, to buy modules with gems to be able to get that mission done in time. We'll see. We will see. All right, so I think I'm just going to do another 15, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else I need to set up, right? Yeah, like all my mods are good. I don't need to mess with anything on labs right now. I think we just go. Trilly said hi, by the way. Record.
Oh, yeah, what up, Charlie? Hey, I heard a little birdie told me you got some keys, huh? Tournament?
Yeah, he sure did.
Congratulations, man.
Yeah, he beat me to keys, son of a bitch. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you. Honestly, like, you totally deserve it, man. Like, you had so many bad brackets just, like, several weeks in a row. So I was really happy to see you get a good one, man. You deserved it. You know what I could have done before that run? I could have put that extra point in Chronofield Plus. Ah, whatever.
Go end it and go for it, dude.
Nah.
All right.
Nah. I'll wait until I can get another click in it. I'll take it from 6 to 8.
Nice.
Alright, I might just save them until the end of the month. Just so there's, like, something...
All the way up?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's good content, you know? Like, the monthly video. Yeah. I get to dump, like, a bunch of stones all at once. I feel like people like that. Could be wrong. I think, so, I don't know, like, my background's kind of like AI art. Yeah, most of this stuff is like AI art and stuff, and you know, some people are, like, super anti, like, just AI stuff right now. Personally, like, I enjoy this stuff. And it doesn't bother me. But I was thinking, like, maybe, like, I hand draw a bunch of art and stuff and replace it, like, on my videos and stuff. Just, like, make one, like, mock video using, like, really crappily, like, self-drawn stick figure garbage. Just to kind of, like, yeah. So I'm, like, not using AI for one video. I could even make, like, my own music, you know? Just me, like, slapping my knee and making, like, noises with my mouth and stuff and turn it into a song and make that as, like, my background music. It sounds really, like, really high effort, though, man. I don't know if I... Anyways, so... Let me bring up my notepad here. Alright, so my notepad was generator assist to legendary. I can cross that off. Shit, that's something else I could have done in between the runs. I could have re-rolled some substats.
On the stuff you have right now on?
I mean, like, Pulsar Harvester I don't have on.
You can roll that.
And Death Penalty I don't have on. I do.
You can roll those right now, remember?
Yeah. But the thing is, like, okay, so I have to decide, like, what order of priority these things are in. New said if people already hate AI, they will use it more because it costs them more money to run it than what they... Honestly, man, it's just the future. I think the people that are really pissed off about AI art and people using AI are the ones who are at risk of losing their job to AI. And
Yeah.
for good reason. I'd be pissed off if
The people that spent a crap ton of money going to a 4-year college
I
that
mean,
they're indebted for.
I'm sorry. Like maybe you should have picked a better major than lesbian dance theory. Yeah. Pick a better major. Yes, yeah, Trillia. Generator assist is legendary now. I swapped G comp to the assist slot, moved BHD to primary. So my GT is no longer permanent, but it doesn't matter. I still gained a stupid amount of coins, man. I went from 614 trillion an hour, and now I'm peaking like, yeah, about like 820, 830 trillion an hour. Still Knight, to help me stay in Legends as EHP, what third card mastery is recommended? You have regen and second wind. To be perfectly honest, man, like I have been lacking on the mastery front. Like I have been slacking big time. I only have 5 masteries right now. I have second wind, I have cash, I have RPC, I have wave accelerator, and I have intro sprint. And second wind is the only one that's maxed. RPC is the next one I'm maxing. And then I'm probably going to work on intro sprint into wave accelerator. But the next EHP based ones that I want to get, there's 3 of them. And that's regen, health, and extra defense.
My 2 cents would be defense percent.
Yeah, like defense percent is just like, especially for tournaments, like it's one of the few ways you can get just like static damage reduction. I plan on running it at the same time I run the defense percent lab. You also need screenshots of lesbian dance theory. Okay. All right. Stronger module levels. Mine are coming up on 180, so they're not too far behind. I think when they start getting to 180-ish, like once they get around there, I'm gonna start putting stones into like module effect and module sub effects, and I'll go ahead and level up the assist ones past 41 because that's just where they're kind of sitting right now. News says, I'll be honest, I think it's garbage because it screws things up. There are power plants complaining that they can't provide power for these AI companies. Yeah, I heard the same exact thing too. There's this company that's actually installing like mobile, a form of like mobile nuclear power plants that are designed specifically to help maintain like these data centers. Unfortunately, it hasn't hit like where I live right now. Texas, like it's not really being enforced here yet. Hopefully soon, though. Oh, okay. I see scrolls. You were talking about like, Clinites module levels. That could also potentially be a thing for them. Trelly, I didn't know you had defense percent mastery. Okay. Clinite, you're gonna eventually get them all anyways. So if you went defense percent first, like you're gonna see gains out of it no matter what. If you decide to go, what were your other options here?
Wait, so because you're talking about tournament focus.
Yeah.
Instant gratification is going to be defense percent. And then RPC is going to be good to get your module levels up. But that's not like instant gratification.
I still feel like the sooner the better, though.
Of course.
Like if you have Shatter Shards 5 done, just know that like you get more gains from each RPC level than you would from each of the levels of of Shattered Shards. Oh, right on, Trilly. Yeah, I gotta. Honestly, I need to stop screwing around with my labs. Like, I keep putting in like this some weird ass shit because I don't know. One of my buddies keeps talking me into recovery package amount and recovery package like all this recovery package shit, and he's not wrong. But there's better things that I could have in here. Like, I should at least be running a second mastery. Hey, I finally got lab speed back in though.
Hey, I was just telling you that because level 10's okay.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. I'm not. I'm just poking
Just-
fun, man. Like you were.
Just because
You're not
Hey, man.
wrong.
it's only because of how the tournaments are ending up. Like I have like in the tournament, I got like 400 Q wall health, and I'm getting hit by a boss, and it's taking 50, 60 Q per smack. Yet when my wall's gone, I'm only taking 2 Q a hit. So
Yeah.
it's like I'd rather now boost my regular stats plus recovery max than my wall. Like my wall just seems to be paper. It's just
It's
something I noticed.
It's weird. It's weird, but I've also noticed like in tournaments, like my wall will go down, and I'll get like 2-3 wall rebuilds before second wind actually procs, and it's mostly because like packages are coming in and just keeping my health topped off. Because really the only thing that's hitting me in tournaments now are rays and bosses. That's it. So if I'm able to regen between ray hits and boss hits, then yeah, I mean it's just I get more wall rebuilds in, I suppose.
Yeah.
Another reason why I was thinking of getting like Fortress Mastery too, maybe not like immediately, but I think as I get like over 1,000 waves and legends, I think decreasing my wall rebuild time would be pretty important as well. We'll see though. What's up, Eagles? Welcome to the channel.
Let's see, scrolls.
Dang. Okay.
Scrolls is 130. First got into legends. Now 155. Gotta get rich. Rush Shatter Shards. Lab. So it's 180. Oh yes. Yep. That's a thing. RPC is very, 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 very important.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it looks like Clintite's modules are actually higher than mine. At 185 because he already has RPC.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Defense for sure. That's like instant waves. For defense percent.
Uh-huh. Yeah. I'm still trying to debate on like which one I pick up next as well. Because really, so I have decision paralysis right now in this freaking game.
Yeah.
Like it is got me by the freaking horns. Like I can't seem to make up my mind. I know like I need to keep running RPC mastery, and I'm gonna be making the swap from to bot pretty soon. So I need to finish cooldown and then start up duration. But these other 3 slots, damn, like I mean even swamp stun chance I need in there. I need to get that to 80%. But like these 2 slots right here are the package one and then lab speed are kind of optional. I could be running 2 other masteries there right now. Like that could be Introspin and Wave Accelerator right now. Or I mean like I have enough stones, I could just straight up I could start health regen and extra defense right now too.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can see what I'm talking about. Like, I just keep like swapping what I want to do right now. I cannot make a hard decision. I can't stick to anything. I've swapped out my labs like 4 or 5 times this week. It's annoying. And the one that bugs me the most is this stupid recovery package.
All right, then what you do is just rush it for 47 right now and put something else in there.
No, I gotta get it.
Do it.
I'm getting it to
Do
10.
it.
I'm getting it to 10.
Oh, okay.
I'll get it to 10, and then I'll take it out, because that was the original plan, right? Recovery package max and recovery package amount to 10. Like
10.
they're halfway done, technically. And then I don't even remember what the hell I said I was going to put in there after. Pull up my labs. See, because that's where I usually stick my EHP enhancer. Like, I had wall regen, but it's friggin' 2 months to get the last 5 ranks. Like, do you see this shit? Look at this. From 25 to 30. 62 fucking days. That is stupid. Like, what else could I accomplish in 2 months with this lab spot? Like, I could get attack speed to 75, and health regen to 85, and health to 85, all in that same amount of time. And then have time to spare. I'm gonna have to do some gem rush bullshit with wall regen. There's no way I'm leaving it in for 2 months. Charlie says I should run 4 masteries, lab them till they're done in a month. Oh my god.
That's instant power for sure.
I know, he's not wrong. That's the thing.
No, that's what I did. I had 4 masteries in, and at one point I had 5 masteries in.
Oh my god. I haven't had lab speed in for so long. It needs to get to 80. Dude, this is the problem with starting the game so much later than everybody else. Everybody has like all these important labs done already, so that it's a no-brainer for them. Like, I'm just gonna, all 5 of my slots are labs. And I can't because I need all this other shit. Oh man. News thinking about running local AI on your PC. Okay. How would that work? Like, you're going to start your own model and just start feeding it information? Eagles, I'm also streaming on YouTube too. Like, you can stay on whatever platform you like. I'll make sure when I'm reading stuff out, I'll let you know what people are saying, just so you're able to follow chat easier. Scroll said he said 2 months lab research speed was a pain in the butt. You're not interested to do another long ass lab? Yeah. Yep, I agree. It's... Oh, man, yeah. My plan is just to get it from 70 to 80, which is going to take about a month. And then I'm fine leaving it at 80 again for a little while, until I get like a times 6 lab, and then I'll probably just finish off the last 20 levels.
That's exactly what I did.
Yeah, yeah.
It's awesome. It's less daunting.
Yeah. Oh, Charlie said his daily mission shards are almost done. Then he's putting in reroll dice. Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Yep.
What's your RPC mastery at now, Charlie? Are your mods starting to gain levels? Yeah, how intensive is it to run like your own AI, dude? Like, what kind of PC does it require? I would totally set one up if I could. I'd want to teach an AI to to be my tower nerd dude right here. Oh, okay. Let's go into level 4. Nice. Nice, dude. I hope you're seeing gains.
Yeah. Trelly, I think getting that to max level is going to be like your number one after checking out your tower the other day.
That's like a week ago or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, because his mods were... Oh, okay. All mods are between 152 158. Okay.
Nice, nice.
Because you just finished Shatter Shards as well, right? Or you're about to? I still need Echo Labs. And I really need to run ranged enemy range as well. Alf. Good to have you back, Alf. Welcome, welcome.
Why don't you put that in right now?
Ranged enemy range?
Yeah, put it in right now.
For what? Dude, what the fuck are you trying to do to
take
me?
out recovery. Take out recovery.
Oh my god! You see?
I'm making it hard for you to make decisions.
I got fucking Greenmill worm tongue whispering in my ear over here, man. Holy shit! Dude's working for Saruman. New said it depends on the language models you decide to use, but you can get some of the models with lower requirements. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't need like anything super crazy. I would just want to teach it to, like I would feed it, lines from like when I do my tower nerd voice. Just teach it like different things like that, and have it speak like that, and then give it a personality, and then I could just like interact with it on stream. That'd be fucking cool. So when Ukor's not here, I'd have someone to chat with. Other than you guys, of course.
I am AI, dude. Don't worry about it.
That's okay. That's right.
You can program me.
I gotta.
Except for you're not programming me out of going coins.
Hey, I did get you to go Flamebot though.
Oh yeah, I mean I saw that. I saw that as too big of a jump to not do it.
Yeah. I mean, both of us jumped 2 tiers when we made the change, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was... God, it's so worth it. So worth it.
I skipped 15 altogether.
Yeah, you went from 14 to 16 or 13 to 16?
Yeah. I think I just was in 14, and I went from 14 to 16. I was like, okay, I'm at 10k waves in 14. I'm going to 16. And then I was dying around between 4,800 and 5,200. But remember, all my cards were done, like intro sprint and wave accelerator. So it's a huge gain.
Yeah. It must be nice, dude, like having all your masteries done already, and then you don't have to like toil between all these different labs that you need to put in. You just like, oh, like I can just put in whatever I want because masteries are done.
Well, no, I still have to get, for the summer pack sale, I'm probably grabbing 3 or 4 more and putting those until 9.
Oh man, it must be so tough.
It is.
Yeah, I don't really need this mastery, but I'm just gonna buy it anyways, just because
No, I do.
Because my lab slots, they miss having masteries in them.
Yeah.
I don't even really need this mastery. I'm just gonna get it so I can put it in. Alf has planned out his labs for the next 3 to 4 months. Dude, I'm like the same way. I have my stuff planned out, but I just like I still have like decision paralysis, where like I'll have like certain things in, and then I'll just like keep flip flopping back like between what I want to do with it, and
it's all that research.
It's maddening.
It's all the research or what other people are doing, man, where it's like it's working and you're like, oh, maybe I should try that.
Yeah. Which is where the recovery package shit comes in.
It worked for me. Okay.
Dude, I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just,
Yeah.
is it the most efficient thing that I could be doing right now?
No.
Probably not.
No.
Yeah, but I mean, at least it'll be partway done for when I do actually want to do it. I guess. Oh man. Alf is also considering respecing for Flamebot, but your income is too, I think he means low, to get rid of Goldbot. Dude, like, that's what I thought too. And then I just went ahead and did it anyways, and like, because I was able to jump up, like 2 full tiers, my coin bonus, my coins per hour did not hit as much, as badly as I thought it was going to. I think Ukor had a worse hit than I did. He lost like 30% of his coins per hour when he dropped Goldbot for Flamebot.
35%.
Yeah, but then he's like hard focused on coins, so after he made that swap, he immediately started putting metals back into Goldbot, and then he was also making other like coins per hour improvements at the same time, like either coins plus or like the different, econ focused masteries, that by the time he caught back up to where he was, like, he just blew his coins per hour, like, just out of the water. I remember that, dude. You were sad for like a week. You're like, oh my god, man, like, it's the hitting coins is so bad.
Yeah, remember I was even sad after the first tournament because it was like a ranged ult, fast ult, and I stayed, but it was like my normal spot. And then a couple tournaments after that, still, because that was the time that it was all like
it was just nothing but fast ult, ranged ult. Yeah.
But once that went away, like, I got keys.
Yeah, you were like, oh, okay, I see now.
Yeah, and I wouldn't have stayed without it. That's a guarantee, because I was getting like 24th, 23rd.
Probably, yeah. Yep. Oh, man. If only it was still just as easy to get keys. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I do sometimes throw in labs with tourney in mind if I have a specific battle condition to improve against. Alf, like, that's the same reason I want to put in ranged enemy range. Like, my goal is to... So I caught Zephyr's past 2 streams for his tournaments, right? Where he's running like 200 plus meter range, and like that's where like my thought process is kind of taking inspiration from right now, right? 200 plus meter range, which means I need between like 70 and 80 meter black hole range, or black hole size, to get rid of gaps there. And then I want to reduce the ranged enemy range so that when it is the ultimate, they're caught in my chrono loop for a little bit longer so they can hit by more orbs. But yeah, it's just tough because like we don't even have the ranged ultimate lab right now, or ranged ultimate battle condition. And yeah, it needs to go in eventually, because it's like 30 ranks. It takes about 2.5 months as far as like my lab speed goes. So the longer it takes me to get started on it, like when ranged ult does finally come back around, I want to be ready for it. It's oh man, yeah. I just it's brutal on my brain right now. It's got me thinking in circles. So New said if I do get a nice CPU, some of them have NPU built in that can be used to convert your voice in real time. Oh, okay. I mean, New, like, I would just want to teach the AI to speak like I do in the videos and have that be like the Tower Nerd's voice. And then I would just need to like train it to think a certain way. so that when I talk to it, like it responds like as if it was, you know, the tower nerd. I don't know if that makes sense, but I want it to become that personality. Scrawls did the Flamebot respec. It was life change. Yeah, same here, man. Oh, but Alf says Goldbot is over 50% of your income. Oh boy. Alf, you know what you should do? Right before the event ends, do a quick respec and just fully respec into Flamebot. Try it out for like a run or two. And if you don't like it, you know, at least when like the new event ticks over, you can respec back into Goldbot if you want. I think you should at least take it out for a test spin though.
Yeah, and utility disco run with that.
Yeah, that too. Do like some milestone stuff with it.
It scrawls. Does ranged ultimate not get blocked by black hole perma? No. Ranged is unaffected by black hole. Since it's not affected, they still shoot.
Yep. But the cool thing is that ranged ultimates take damage from orbs just like they were a boss. So you spec in ranged enemy ranged so that when they park themselves at the ranged enemy line, you get your extra orbs or your workshop orbs to smack the shit out of them. Similar to like what you would do with tank ult, right? You figure out where your tanks, or where the tank ults are parking, and you just get your orb line right there perfectly. And then you don't even realize that there are tank ults because your orbs are just taking care of them for you.
Yeah, I don't have the range, so the last tournament the orbs were behind the tanks, but the only thing that was good about that is the bosses were caught in my spinning toilet and they were stuck in the orb line, but they were pushing the tanks into my wall.
Yeah. That's what was like when I was still running like 90 meters in tournaments. It's it's way too, like, this is what I'm running right now. I'm running 90 meters in farm. I guess 91 meters, whatever. But I run like 150 or 160 meters in tournament now, and tank ults never get smashed into my tower anymore, or into my wall. It's
mine
really nice.
What range was that?
And what I run in tournaments right now, or
what you run in tournament?
I run at least 150 meters.
Okay.
But I've run like 163. Yeah, you need the black hole size to cover up the vulnerability for raise.
The farthest away I can go right now is 133.
It's better than 90.
Yeah. I got ranged in right now.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing there. So it'd be tough for me to set up in a language model. I'd have to go back to school to learn that stuff. Oh, gems. Man, I'm only running like 2 trillion a minute. I must have really bad perks right now. I got the trade-off, but I don't have the other normal coins. Bummer. Cool. Alf said he is actually thinking of trying the respec into Flamebot just to test it out before the event ends.
Yeah, that's a good time to take the tier that you're farming right now and do a utility disco bonus as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then try a farm. Like, I don't know, I'd say try a farm in the next level up, but I would say also do a utility disco on the next level up. But when I did the Flamebot respec, I went from 14, like tier 14, 8200, to tier 16, 40, 4200, 4300.
But this was before disco, right?
Yes. That's why I was able just to throw it up there.
Yeah. It makes it so much more difficult to move up tiers now with disco stuff. Like I can easily run tier 16 to like 7k waves or something like that right now. But it's not
Yeah.
worth it because I don't have the freaking echo bonus for tier 16. It sucks. And the bonuses like aren't even that far off. Like I'm at just under 9100 coin bonus right now in tier 15. My tier 16 bonus is like 8700 or something like that. It's like not even that far below it.
Yeah.
But it's still like, I mean, depending on how many waves I get to, it's either equal coins or slightly less. And it's less cells for sure. And I mean, because it's the only benefit I get is shorter runs, which almost makes it worth it. I'm so tired of these like 11 and a half, 12-hour runs.
Yeah.
Getting to like wave 10k right now in 15. It sucks. Yeah, armored enemies is pretty annoying, Elf. There's secret tech that some people don't know about. Everybody thinks like you need to get the like the armor shredding on, what is it, like Poison Swamp or Death Wave, right? The actual trick is Flamebot burn stacks, my dude.
Yeah.
Like people don't realize it. Like just one level of Flamebot burn stacks, like Flamebot burn is. I'm gonna pull up like the exact wording here so I don't get anything wrong.
It's so fast.
Yeah, I actually had a discussion like this on the EHP Tower Sanctuary Discord, and then I don't know, like the discussion was like quashed because I wasn't following like the conversation or some shit like that, because whoever was policing the channel didn't actually friggin' read my post. But let's see, burn stacks. Here we go. Okay. Allows for successive hits by Flamebot to the same enemy to stack the burn effect and cause the burn to tick faster. 2 stacks would make the enemy take damage every half second, so 2 ticks per second. Has 5 levels, adding 1 stack each level. There's a cap of 10 stacks of burn. So you can get it up to 10 stacks ticking per second. Meaning it's taking off 10 stacks of armor every second at max stacks. It's insane. It's way faster than any other form of reducing armor. And I just have 1 point in it right now, and I already like noticed the difference between having it and not having it.
Yeah, and bullet speed as well.
Mm-hmm. So at level 1, it takes 10 Flamebot hits to reach max stacks. And if you have max level at level 5, it only takes 2 hits to get 10 stacks on it. So there is a benefit to finishing it, but it's I mean, I think it takes a while. Yeah, look at this, 80 days.
Yeah, it's like that mixed with like the chain lightning procs and the rapid fire procs and the bounce shots. That takes care of the armor really quick, along with chain lightning.
Yeah, it's just I really want to shred as many armor stacks as possible before they start getting hit by chain lightning, because otherwise, like, you know, smite does not go through armor, which I think is fucking stupid. But the more armor you can shred before smite starts hitting, the better.
Oh, of course. Yeah, 80 days for just the last level is crazy.
Scrawls, if you just get 1 lab level in burn stacks, like just 1, you'll start noticing a difference. Just because, all right, so I'll pull this back up again. So 2 stacks would make it take, okay, so you get 1 stack per Flamebot hit. Is that right? So, okay, so if it gets hit twice, you have 1 level of Flamebot burn stacks, right? So after getting hit by Flamebot twice, it'll have 2 stacks, meaning it does 2 ticks every second. If something has 10 armor, from Flamebot alone, you're going to shred that armor in 5 seconds. Burn Stacks does not transfer to Scatter Babies, but that's where Smite comes in.
Yeah, babies die instantly with Smite level 4.
Yeah. I mean, Smite 2 is okay, but Smite 4 is probably where I would try and get it and leave it for a while, because that'll take care of like the last 2 generations of Smite babies. Yeah, that first rank takes no time at all, Scrolls. I mean, eventually I'll probably do all 5 levels, but I just don't have the lab space for it right now, man.
Yeah, can we get a 6 lab, please?
Yep. 6 lab, like, even if it has, like, you can't boost it with lab speed, I'll still take a 6 lab like that. Please. Scrolls, if you're glass cannon, I could see you putting metals into the damage stat on Flamebot, but I don't recommend it. It doesn't scale well. Yeah, there might be a special use case for the damage stat when you also have Flamebot Plus. Because that has that extra multiplier. I don't remember exactly how it works. I haven't looked at it in a really long time.
Yeah, 5th year anniversary, you get a 6 lab slot for 30 days.
Oh my god, I would take it. I would still take it, man.
Okay, Scrolls is hybrid. Yeah, I still wouldn't.
Yeah, it's still not worth it, man.
Doesn't scale very well.
Nope. Yeah, the scaling is terrible. Let's see. Okay, so you start at like 58 times, right? Oh no, you start at 50 times, and then when you put 1 point in, okay, it goes up to 58. Okay, so even at max rank, after spending 20,000 medals, it only goes up to 290x. Like, the scaling is probably the worst I've seen in the game. Yeah, we'll see what they add in version 28. I've started banking gems. I'm not gonna bank stones because there's too many important things I need to get still. Like, I want to get my chrono field. Chrono loop. I need a max. It needs to get to 13. Maybe not as soon as possible, but I'm trying to get like 1 to 2 clicks in it every month. And then I still need to buy masteries, and I still need to work on assist modules and all that crap. Gems, on the other hand, I can start banking, though. I feel like my modules are in a good enough spot. Like, most of them are ancestral. I would like a second Prim C, though. That would be really nice. So I could have one for tournaments and one for farming. Yeah, I'm jealous, dude.
I just need 1 more Prim C, dude. And also, I'm still stuck at Mythic Plus in my Harmony Conductor. Like, I think that's the last mod.
That sucks.
It was one of my first ones to Mythic Plus. And I can't, that's crazy. I think G Comp was my last one to, or my first one. Wait.
Yeah,
I think my last one to Ancestral, and then it was like, now it's like 5-star, and I got an extra that I had to blow up.
I know you were having like a lot of trouble getting BHDs for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
What can you do?
50k gems for a temporary lab slot or something like that would end up happening. temporary for 50k. I don't know if I could do that.
Yeah, it's a
for
bit.
10.
That's a bit much, dude.
I'd spend 50k gems to get a sixth slot though unlocked all the way.
Yeah, if it was permanent, like yeah, I'd do that. I would do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do that to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. New rotating modules in less than 3 hours. Trelly, like,
Oh.
yeah, we definitely got to get your OA up there, man.
Yeah, that's like, to me, that feels like the most OP module there is.
Yeah, I feel so bad, man. That like that's the one that's killing you right now. Because I mean, even somewhere in the near future, like I'm gonna be dropping Sharp Fortitude and putting OA primary, and either NMP or Don't Laugh, Wormhole Redirector assist.
Yeah, for how the how you're taking damage in tournaments compared from wall to regular health, that's a great idea.
Yes, sir. Plus, with enough CC, like you're gonna get multiple wall rebuilds before your second win procs. Like
Yeah,
it's already happening.
it's already happening for sure.
Yeah. We'll see though.
I think I need to put in wall invincibility. I only have like a level 2.
Oh, I knew what you meant, Alphabooks. I knew you meant relics, not modules. Oh man. Trelly, I've got one loose OA over here. I'd be more than happy to trade it to you for we can do like a 2-to-1 trade. You give me 2 Prim Cs, I'll give you 1 OA.
I got an OA I could trade you. I just need some BHDs, you know.
Yeah, actually,
A couple more.
I need some more stars on this OA. If it's gonna go in my primary slot soon.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's even harder now to get your modules in a good spot with the introduction of the rotating relic shop.
Yeah.
Like if you're trying to save 3,600 gems every single week to be able to get these, or make sure that you can get them if you need all 4, like it just I haven't bought mods in since the last banner. Whatever the heck that banner was, I don't. It was like really such a good banner. I know people were complaining about it, but I pulled so many good mods that banner.
Yeah. I think if they keep diluting the mod pool, that they should just have the rotating relic or the rotating modules like cannon, armor. I think they should do that rotating thing again if they keep adding more modules. Because then it's impossible to get anything.
I mean, yeah.
There's so many to get.
Why not? Just like every week alternate between the different banner modules.
I love it.
You know, like this week it's cannon, the next week it's armor, the next week it's generator, the next week it's
keep
core.
that rolling.
Yeah, and just keep rotating like over and over and over. Like, why not? Why not? I mean, I guess an argument against it is just you'll have people just stacking up their gems for when it rolls around again, and then they just spend like all their gems on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, like, what's wrong with that?
Right. I guess less wipes on gems, maybe. I'm sure they have a reason.
I mean, I know it's anecdotal, but I have never, nor will I ever, spend real money on the gem packs. It's just poor ROI. Yeah, sorry. I don't like that. I will swipe all day for stone packs, though.
Yeah.
Or like a pack that has metals included in it. Like, oh yeah,
Yeah, all day.
count me in.
All day.
But not gems. Sorry. All right,
Yeah,
cool. I
just
started getting coins.
$100 for 3,300.
Yeah, I can see like $100 for like 10,000 plus gems, maybe. I don't like the exchange rate on them right now. Okay, so let's see. I had my little notepad here. I have some options for re-rolling mods right now. Some of them I can't do because obviously I'm in a run right now. But just to go over them. Pulsar Harvester. I want to get max recovery and recovery amount on this thing. I guess in the slot where coins per wave and free defense upgrade is. So that's something I want to do. Scroll said last banner percent should be standard. If they don't want to do weekly, do it like one rotating banner for 1 week every month. Okay. Honestly, like if they left that last banner, if like that was just the new norm, holy shit, dude. That'd be so good. So so that's what I need on Pulsar Harvester. For BHD, I need to get free utility up and free attack up on this thing. But again, like that's another, like it's not really a top priority either, because that's all econ stuff. OA is the other one I need to roll. I need to get plus orbs or orb speed, a wall rebuild, shockwave frequency. I need to get better, and then maybe like a better thorns. I don't really know how I feel about thorns anymore. I think I'm sitting at 111%, which is crazy, man. Like I used to be 121% or something like that, and I just completely rolled it off of my sharp fort in favor of like orbs and wall rebuild. So that's another option. NMP. I haven't touched this thing. Like this was my first ever module that I got. You know when you first start the game and like the first time you pull modules, you get like a free epic or you're guaranteed one. This is what this is what I got, and this is what I rolled on it. Like way back then. Defense percent, defense absolute, and thorns. I used this thing like all the way up until like tier 9 or something stupid like that. And I have not touched it since. So I've got to get this thing set up and rolling so that I can put it in the assist slot eventually. Again, but that's not like a top priority. The other one is death penalty. Death penalty. I need to get. Yeah, I need to get attack range on here, at least 20 meters, and then I would ideally like to see bounce shot targets and multi shot targets as a better roll. This mythic roll on multi shot targets is okay, but bounce shot targets needs to be somewhat more in line with that as well. And then I need attack range. Attack range would just help me run 200 meter range in tournaments, which is what I'm shooting for. So I think this one's going to be like a top priority right now. And then Prim C. I'm going to be... Oh, man, it hurts me to do this and say this, but I need to take off the Golden Tower duration in favor of Black Hole Size. So, yeah, Black Hole... Yeah. GT duration and Chrono Field cooldown. I can reroll those to try and get BH size.
Not the Golden Tower duration.
I gotta. It has to be done. Hey, what's your question, No Platinks? Dude, I always have to be careful when I'm reading someone's name because you know how like sometimes they make it like phonetically sound like yeah, like something naughty.
Like my Twitch name.
Yeah. So I always have to like look at it and then like say it. I'm like my inside voice in my head. Calculator. Good to see you again, man. Good to see you.
What's up, Calculator?
They need to permanently drop the pity pool to 100 modules. 150 is too high. No complaints here. I don't think 150 is horrible, but with the introduction of rotating relics, yeah, I kind of agree. They got to be a little bit more generous. How do I get so much coin bonus? So let's see. I think this is the code. There you go. Okay, so I have an ultimate coin farming guide that kind of goes over like all the different ways that you can boost your coin stuff. But I will also just answer you. Go ahead and answer here right on stream as well. The best way to increase your coin bonus. So the first 3 on here are the disable ads, the starter pack, and the epic pack. That'll get you like a 9 times bonus, but those all cost real money. The next one is through active cards. This is with your coins card right here. So that's one way. Another way to boost it up. You've also got modules. So your generator modules have a direct coin bonus multiplier. This gets compounded on with the assist slot as well. Then you've got your difficulty tier. This is the tier that you're running. Calculator, this is my buddy Ukor. It's the guy who got me into the game. He's about like 6 or 8 months ahead of me. So he's getting keys on the regular now. And I'm slowly catching up. So difficulty tier, like as you increase the tier that you're farming, that has a direct multiplier for it as well. So tier 15, the difficulty modifier is 21.3 times. The voice of God. Stop playing with yourself. Then you have your themes bonus and relics bonus. You get these from, so the relics bonus is from relics that provide a direct increase to your coins bonus. Those all stack with them additively with each other, which applies a multiplicative bonus to your total bonus down here at the bottom. Themes bonus is just every single time that you purchase a new theme. So a good example would be in the event shop here. When you purchase like this Eye of the Lord or Volcano bonus, you don't even need to have these equipped in order to receive these coin multipliers. Just purchasing them is enough to give you this bonus, and these all stack up and add up over time. Similarly, you have them in the guild shop as well. You always get like these towers and backgrounds and menus, profile banners, even these guardian skins. Even if you don't have the guardian skins equipped, these are going to apply a permanent coin multiplier. And what do we have? The enhancement bonus. This is when you unlock Workshop Plus. There's a Coins Plus enhancement bonus that you get. That's what that is, and that applies a permanent multiplier as well. And then you have your Dissonant Coin bonus. This is from doing the disco runs, which you unlock at like tier 4 wave something or other. But that is how you increase your coins multiplier. And if you want to go into more detail, that video it's maybe like 30 minutes long, but it pretty much covers absolutely everything that has to do with coins in this game for new and mid-tier players. Squalls is always gonna play with himself. All right, fair enough. Just don't do it on camera, unless you're getting paid. Calculator said he's always heard your voice, but he never knew who it was. Yeah, Ukor is. Oh, there you go. He typed in chat. Not sure about me, or not sure about who.
Yeah, not sure about you.
Oh, I can actually.
Calc was asking how far your
I can pull that up.
utility. Oh, I see.
Yeah, this is what I'm at right now. Everything from tier 1 to tier 14 is done. Tier 15, I've got attack and utility done. Defense and ultimate weapon are struggling. They're like halfway done. Tier 16, attack is done. And utility needs a little bit of work before I can move up to tier 16 farming. Skrulls is gonna traumatize people on camera for cash. Shoot, if the money's good, like count me in too, man.
You play footsies.
Ooh.
Footsies on cam for some good money.
Ooh, man. Yeah, it's calculator. Like every month, I try and revisit my disco runs now. So usually, like at the beginning of the month, I buy like the stone packs and I put all that stuff into into like power spikes, and then with that power spike, I'll go in and try and redo my echo runs. He's dying. Oh man. Yeah, it's a big weight off your shoulders, man, once you get like all the earlier ones done and you don't have to think about them anymore. And then like the actual Echo Labs, you start to feel them better once you get more done. But yeah, just the only thing that bugs me is that I can handle tier 16 up to like wave like 6 or 7 or 8k, like something like that right now, but I can't make the jump to 16 in farming because my utility bonus isn't high enough to make the coins worth it or sells. That's the only downside of the disco runs right now. The fact that like it's harder to jump up to the next tier because the echo bonuses make it not as worthwhile. Like I'm just under 9,100 coins bonus for tier 15. If you look at my tier 16, it's at like 87 times 8,700 or something like that. And because of that disparity, it's not worth it for me to run tier 16 farm.
I still can't get a good utility bonus on 17. I'm running into 10,500 on 16.
Yeah. You and I had the
Crazy.
same friggin' problem. I mean, obviously you're a tier higher than me, but we're running into the same exact problem, man. I even did a full like workshop respec this time around too to try and get my tier 16 bonus higher, and it just wasn't enough.
Yeah.
It's a bummer, dude. Oh, man. Calculator likes to compare his progress to me because we are nearly at the same stage. You just maxed tier 14 and you're working on the tier 15 defense now. Nice. That is really good news. I'm sure pretty soon you're going to pass me. BD Legend, he just got his coin trade-off perk, 4,800 waves. Oh, no. Oh, that is the worst. Where do you have it set in your perk choices? I mean, I'm sure you have it pretty high up if it's in your farm run, but I mean, you still have bad luck. It happens to the best of us. Like
I think my last bad one was 2,800.
Yeah, even that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Alphabooks is gonna go to bed when his run ends. Oh, in about 2.5 hours. All right, cool. All right, feel free to kick it with us until then, man. I'm sticking around at least until the rotating relics. I might stay a little bit after that, but not too long. Oh, you've been manually picking them all day. Oh no, dude. That's just horrible luck. You made a spreadsheet to compare like your tourney runs against mine, or just your tourney runs against yours. Are you staying in Legends now, Alf? There's bad luck, and then there's BD Legends. Oh man. Why are you making them feel bad, man? Hey, BD Legends, like your next run, you will get it within the first 1,000 waves, I promise. So it is written, so it shall be. More gems. Actually, my coins per minute is kind of low. I have game speed. Oh, I'm missing GT bonus and like my last couple of coins bonuses as well. It'll pick up after I get those. BD Legend's been asking everyone this. Do you think Orb Devo is worth it anymore in the era of disco runs? You are kind of asking the wrong person. I have never done Orb Devo. I never tried it out. I understand what it involves. It involves devolving your workshop so that you're like stacking up a ton of enemies and stuff until your ultimate weapons actually go off at the same time, and then it explodes like all of the enemies that have gathered on screen, so that all of the enemies that are on screen are giving you a max coin multiplier. I've never used that strat before. I've always stuck with Blender. I went straight from Turtle into Blender. But how do disco runs like even apply to that, right? Let me think on that for a second. I know a lot of people have been running like attack disco runs as their farm runs, and that's kind of nice because it forces you to be at 30 meters, right? So it kind of helps you with the Devo stuff. Yeah, I'm just not really a big fan of like the whole Devo strat. I think even reverse orb Devo has fallen out of popularity as well. I don't see a lot of people running it anymore.
Yeah, with everything being up 100%, it's like a whatever now.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it's so much easier to get like perma black hole and stuff if you just hard focus all your stones on that sort of thing. Or even Like GT, I've seen a lot of people getting perma GT now as well. But I feel like Orb Devo is more like an earlier strat too. I see people running that like what between like tier 5 and tier 10 is usually like when it's in its prime. I think people were running it with like MVN as like a crutch to sync up your ultimate weapons.
I think it's okay. Like I never did the strat because I never really liked the play style. I like to watch just massacres happen on my screen. So
right,
I might have been losing out on some coins at the time, but that's how I enjoyed the game. But yes, at a point where I thought it would have been best for me was while I was bringing down my black hole and bringing those down, but I didn't have a good MVN. So I told myself when I got a good MVN that I was gonna just bring black hole all the way down and then golden tower all the way down, and I was gonna do it one at a time. But I never got a good MVN, so I ended up syncing it all, or keeping it all synced, waiting for a good MVN. But I just kept it all synced the whole time until now. I'm perma, not Death Wave, but BH and Golden Tower.
Yeah. I remember you talking about that too. Like, I mean, it was like a year ago, just about, because it was like right around when I was starting. You were talking about how you were thinking about trying Orb Devo, and you were following. I think it was like Spartan Strat. But he had you like swapping into it too early.
A little too early. Yeah, I just it was when he was like a year ago. It's like when he just started streaming. Well, it would have been a couple months after he started streaming. That I told him, just why don't you do it for the stream or whatever. But we ended up doing it after one of his streams. He just we were in his Discord, and I was just like, my stones are your stones, my coins are your coins. Put me in there. And when I did it, sorry, one of the kids was.
You're good.
Screaming. All right. What I mean, kid, I mean like a 17-year-old just yelling real loud.
Oh, you're fine. Like nobody here can hear it.
Oh, okay. So, sorry, where was I? Oh, yeah, where was I? Sorry.
You said my coins and my stones and stuff.
Oh, are yours?
Yeah.
Yes. So I've streamed, and then he just walked me through it, and that was pretty fun. But I was like, I was making a little bit more coin, but I didn't like it, and so I just all the coins that I made, I just put it back into just going Blender. I didn't respec or anything. I just started pumping my workshop again.
Yeah, it's like by the time you were able to do like an Orb Devo strat, it's like it wasn't relevant for you anymore.
Right. As soon as I got a good MVN, which was a month ago.
I still don't have an ancestral one, man.
I just got it maybe 3 weeks, a month ago, and I'm already perma BH, perma GT, so with G comp. So I'm just like, I think it's past where I should be doing it. But I really did I really like the look of the reverse Orb Devo. I like the look of it.
I don't think it's a viable strat anymore, man. I forget what the reasoning was behind it, but it was like something to do with the nerf to all the bounce shot stuff. Because weren't you stacking really high bounce shot chance with bounce shot targets, so that it just had a spider web of chain lightnings everywhere?
It was it's having shockwave and CF plus high enough to where they don't even get to your tower line, and then when your black hole pulls them all in when all the ultimate weapons are going off.
Oh, okay.
So shockwave keeps them all out. So your tower is low, your shockwave is max, and it just pushes them all out, and it doesn't allow it in your tower range yet.
So you're running at 30-meter tower range, so that when your shockwave pushes them out 200 something meters or something crazy.
Just kicks them way out, yeah.
Okay.
And then so nothing reaches your tower range. and then everything pops and it sucks it into the orb line.
Okay.
It looked cool when I saw it. I think it was I don't want to say his name. I think it's Ryan. Is his name Ryan?
Yeah. Remember we were watching, it's like Ryan GS
Ryan.
or whatever.
Yeah, there was either Ryan GS or Nobody Test or something.
Oh, yeah. New body.
Nobody Test. Yeah, it was either that.
I think it was
one
both.
of those.
Yeah, it was a mix between the
I think
two
we
that
did
we were
watch
watching.
both. Yeah.
Because it was before like Greenie was actually making any content too.
Yeah, I know. It's like that was fun. It was fun to watch, but I think I'm over it. I'm a big fan of Blender. I like watch stuff just get demolished.
Well, like the other thing too is that like both Ryan and Newbuddy are both like GC advocates.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's just not the play style that we're going for. So
Yeah.
like all of the information that they were giving that had to, pertain to EHP stuff, it was like, well, dude, like you're not even really EHP, so like I find it hard like
Oh yeah.
I find it hard to take your advice on something that like you're not even, it's not like a strategy that you're working on. Like they all of their information is really good, but
it's really good.
It's just
I remember somebody switching from GC to try, defense, but they didn't have the right mods in, and they were like, "Oh, this is not very good."
Yeah. I forget which one of them it was. They did make a video of like which one is better for Legends tournament, EHP or GC? And it's like, okay, well, like you don't have any of the EHP labs. You don't have like you have like a half cooked EHP mods set up.
Yeah, and some of them are wrong.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, like how are you comparing these two when like you're not even giving them like a fair chance to compare?
Right. Yeah, and their labs are halfway through.
Yeah, that too. And what's funny is like, oh, their EHP run was only like 200 waves behind their GC setup, and this was like version 26 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
When Legends was still like like tier 15 or tier 12, I forget what it was. It was much lower, and people were going to like wave 6K or something fucking nuts in tournaments. So like getting to like, if their EHP setup got to 6100 and their GC setup got to 6300, they're like, clearly GC is better. It's like, all right, dude, sure. Whatever you say, man. With your half-cooked like EHP setup, okay, man. Yeah, I agree. Scrolls Blender is nice, just because of, like the low maintenance. Like you just, dude, this is like a set it and forget it. Like as long as your perks are set up properly and you got all your stuff set up, like I feel like I could just let my run play out right now, and like just look every once in a while to click my gems, and I could go like 10K waves without having to like min-max anything. There you go. Legend was tier 14, and it's only been like a few months, and I've already like it's already slipped my mind. I didn't even make it into Legends before the change. Like I think the first time I made it into Legends when they kicked it up to 17. I'm too new. Like I've been barely been playing for a year.
Yeah, I got my first damage card. I got damage card because I was going to be switching over to kind of GC-ish hybrid. And that's how I stayed in Legends with damage card. And then with the new version and PC came out and all those awesome mods, I was like, oh, well, I'm going back.
Yeah, that was funny that like before like the tournament swap, or before it got boosted up to tier 17.
Yeah.
You like damage is actually what was like getting you to stay in Legends. And then as soon as it went up to tier 17 and like the different changes were put in, it's like, okay, like turns out like you actually need some EHP stuff instead.
Yeah, so I just stayed EHP.
Hey, what's up, Jordan? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Sang. Riding for Life. Riding for Life says, I got permanent black hole with G-Comp last week, and my GT Deathwave cooldown is at 130 seconds. Lost coins initially, but now I've passed where I was. Do you think my next move for stones should be 120 seconds to sync? Gold bot to push econ further. Yeah, so your gold bot is at 120 seconds right now? If that's the case, then I think syncing up your ultimate weapons with it is probably a really good idea.
He's got G-Comp in.
Hey, thanks for following, Jordan.
G-Comp's going to throw it at a sync. The bot at a sync.
Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. Man, like, let's see. I think my next step, when I was in a similar position, was just getting both GT and Deathwave down to 100 seconds. I mean, you're gold boxing GT cooldown at that point, and past 100, getting Deathwave lower than 100 seconds, I don't think is very like ROI worthy of your stones. It gets increasingly like going from 100 to 50-second Deathwave cooldown is like 5,400 stones. It's I don't know. Like I don't feel like that's worth it. So getting into like 100 seconds is a good stopping point there, and then it keeps it synced with your GT. And then you have your black hole at 50 seconds, I'm assuming, if it's permanent. He said BHD is your only ancestral I could use. Honestly, like, I think you should... You're probably going to do better with G-Comp in there. And this is without me seeing, like, what exactly your G-Comp looks like right now. I don't know if it's ancestral or mythic or, you know, whatever. But you could always try and do test runs. You know, do like a... I want to say, like, between, like, 3 and 5 runs with G-Comp in, and then try doing, you know, like, 3 to 5 runs with BHD in instead. And just see what it's like. But I feel, honestly, man, like once you get to permanent black hole, it's kind of hard to like move away from that. Permanent black hole just enables like so many different things for you to do with your tower. Like you no longer have to worry about, you know, basic, fast, ranged, tanks. Even like prots get pulled into it. Okay, it's Mythic G-Comp. Gotcha. There's just so much quality of life with permanent black hole. You'll have to do some testing on your own to figure out what's going to be the best for you. Plus, it depends on like what your aim is. If your aim is just, you know, pushing for higher tiers and doing better in tournaments, versus just making a bigger number on your coins per hour. Like, what's your priority here? If you want a bigger number on your coins per hour, like it could end up being BHD is better for you there. It depends on what substats you have rolled on each of them too. There's just too many variables in this game to say like, yes, you should do exactly this because I know for a fact like this is going to be better. This is going to be better. That's, you know, it's not always the case. You kind of have to fiddle with stuff and tweak stuff and work it to, you know, so it's going to fit for whatever your plan is for your tower. You really want to get out of plat, then permanent black hole is probably the way. There's really only like certain battle conditions that you have to worry about once you get permanent black hole, and those are ones that bypass permanent black hole. Ultimate weapon battle condition included there. It takes some extra planning to keep your black hole permanent when you have to deal with that BC. And then depending on like which enemies are like if there's fast ult or ranged ult, you'll have to plan around that as well. Fujin, good to have you back, dude. We got those rotating relics here in a couple hours, man. Where am I at on this playlist? Getting there. Okay. Oh, it wasn't loading the whole thing. That would have been bad. Okay, so one question that I wanted to pose to you guys. Your cooldown for BH is at 150 seconds, and I have stayed in champs for the last few weeks now. I mean, you must have like some other upgrades elsewhere that are helping maintain. You know, like maybe you don't. Well, hold on, Alf. You're also hybrid, aren't you? I know permanent black hole isn't like as important for, you know, like GC and hybrid like it is for EHP. Yeah, it's been a while, Fujin. I have my mom living with me right now while she's recovering from her second knee surgery. But other than her being stir crazy right now because she still can't really go out with, you know, unassisted, things have been great. It's getting better. This is the first opportunity really that I've had to stream. So I went ahead and took it. I got to get back into making videos too, man. I just need a good idea for another video, and I guess that's what my question has to do with. My question is, what build strategy in the tower do you think is the least stone intensive for being able to regularly stay in Legends? I'm not talking about earning keys. I'm just like, so you're not bouncing back and forth between champs and Legends. Like you have a guaranteed spot in Legends. Which build strategy do you think takes the least amount of stones to accomplish that? EHP, hybrid, or glass cannon? What do you guys think?
I think it's EHP.
And yeah, like, not because you're biased, right? Like you genuinely. No. Okay.
Yeah, here I'll put a little 2 cents into it.
Please.
When you go home, I'll start with the ultimate weapon.
Okay.
So I don't. So for
the strategy with the biggest credit card. I'm
sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, that was funny. So we all have to have the same chrono field. We all have to have the same, you know, inner landmine. We all have to have the same poison swamp. We all have to have the same, you know, we don't need spotlight as EHP. We're there. But with EHP, I don't have to invest in inner line mine damage, poison swamp damage, smart missile damage, chain lightning damage. I don't have to do anything in those. But I still have to have the same quantity and chance. I still have to have the same chrono field cooldown. You know, that's the same though. But chrono field cooldown reduction, speed reduction, and duration. That's going to be all the same as them too. But I don't have to invest in the poison swap damage, spotlight bonus damage. I don't need that either. Just in there, that saves me a bunch just in ultimate weapons.
Okay.
And so then cards. Right. Okay. So we have to buy a couple more cards, 3 or 4 more cards, but still cheaper than having to pump damage into ultimate weapons. There. That's me.
Yep. I never thought about doing that, Sing. I could create a poll for that question, except I am such a noob. I don't even know how to do that shit. So let's see. How to create a poll on YouTube chat. All right. Can I get a how-to without having to watch a friggin' video for it? That'd be nice. Oh my god, everything is video based. Oh, I could do it with like Streamlabs or but what about Stream Elements? Ugh.
Oh, Fujin, I hear what you're saying. I got both. So no gold bot for farming for EHP if you want to go Legends as EHP. I have both because I've been playing for coming up on 2 years this year. Like at the end of this year.
Yeah, you're like only like a few months away from that, right? August, or is it August or November? Or?
No, it's just December, but yeah, August is when I first started playing.
Mm-mm.
I barely touched the game, and I never did tournaments until like December. And I think when I did my first tournament, it's like logged me in, or maybe that's when I linked my account or something.
Dude, it's so easy to make a poll on Twitch, but like YouTube, there's there's no like function on it on here. What the hell?
Fujin, did you buy event passes?
I found it.
In the very beginning, Fujin, all I did was buy the passes. Sorry, I got like my kids' friends are over and they're being super loud behind me.
Oh, we can't hear them, man. You're good.
Okay. In the beginning, I was just getting the ones that were doing coins and lab speed when I first started. So anything that had coins or lab speed in it, the ones that you had to purchase, I'd buy. And then I think, so me and Crinto started purchasing every event at a certain point. I don't remember the month though. But yeah. It was sometime this year. Was it no. What was it? Remember Crintos?
Sorry, I was setting up this.
Oh, like when we first started getting event passes, like every week.
Oh Jesus. When we first started out, it was like, oh, there's a coins relic. All right, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a lab speed relic. Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And like that was when we pretty much like only bought the event boost. But then I think it was around like October or November last year where we were just like, you know what, like medals are like. This is the only way to get medals for our bots. Like this, like we'll just get it like every time now.
So now I'm buying them every month now, or every couple weeks now.
There we go.
But
started,
before
guys.
it was only. Yeah, before it was only then.
But is it only showing EHP or? Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I can see it now. Cool. Now I know how to set up a poll on YouTube. I wish smart missiles had a utility function. If they don't want to make it damage prone, they need it to. Oh, they needed it to Oblivion in the damage department. So may as well give it a different function. I wouldn't mind them like having some sort of utility aspect to it. That'd be kind of cool. I mean, what would that even entail, though? Because right now I know it takes so many stones to get like the damage values of smart missiles in a decent spot. Like you have way better ROI investing into like inner landmine damage than you do smart missiles. And smart missiles still has like pretty like awful targeting as well, right? Like it doesn't fully target like fleets like it's supposed to. Unless I'm mistaken. I mean, I'm not a GC player, so someone will have to correct me if I'm mistaken there.
MIT 11006. My lifetime is like 88K.
Oh, stones?
Yeah.
Mine, it should show up on screen here in a second. Let me see if I can get this thing reset. So I'll just show it now. Bottom slides. There we go. About 74k stones.
Oh, you are flying up my butt now. You're catching me quick.
Well, I mean, you know why.
Yeah, I get one or two now. I can't get all of them.
Yeah, I need to get that CF plus 13.
Hey, remember what I told you if you had nothing to talk about on your tower?
Uh-huh.
That you can make fun of mine?
Oh, okay.
Okay, so after you got off, I told you I'd give you something to talk about. I got a couple stone packs, and I did
Oh, no.
I did what I said I was gonna do like 3 weeks ago to see if I can get my disco runs higher.
Okay.
I got cannon assist.
There's nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, it's it's a weird use of 1k stones for EHP,
well,
but
and I put 10% in bonus in assist.
in cannon assist?
Cannon assist,
Yeah,
for
but-
the
But that's only like 200 something stones. It's barely anything, right?
yeah.
But I mean, if it's gonna make your defense disco run that much better, then
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were gonna give me a lot more shit than this, dude.
nah, because your logic is sound. I mean-
And then I put 10 in into core bonus as well.
For more ultimate weapon damage. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, is it something that I would do at my point in the game? Probably not. But you're at a different point in the game than I am. But yeah, I don't know. That was pretty fucking stupid, dude. I can't believe you did that.
It's after I did it, I was like, wow, I could have had my black hole size all the way. Wow, I could have had this. Wow, I could have gotten this and this and this. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
Can't wait to tell him.
Yeah. I mean, that's at least like one more click in CF Plus that you could have done too.
Yep.
Dang. All right, so let's see what's everybody doing with. Dude, nobody fucking voted on the poll. What is going on, guys? Come on. EHP, GC hybrid. Which strategy takes less stones to maintain a guaranteed position in Legends? I want to know what you guys think. Let me know.
Did you post it?
I swear I did. Did it not?
Maybe that's why you got nothing on the poll.
I mean, it's showing up on the chat for me. Here, I'll pull up like the actual live stream.
Yeah, I can't see the poll.
Well, what the hell? And here I thought I had it working. Showing up on the chat for me. All right, let me mute that. No YouTube poll. Great. Here, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it here.
Coins. My lifetime coins has like I've made more in the past 2 weeks than I have in a year and a half in coin.
Let me copy this here. It takes less stones to maintain.
18.22 big Q.
Okay. All right. So I just have to do it from like the actual live stream page. I can't do it from this stupid YouTube page.
I like that. Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, you got to give like the indifferent people an option as well. Like if you don't care, like what? Yeah.
And this is just to stay in Legends?
Yeah, just to stay in Legends. I'm not talking about keys. I'm just saying like a guaranteed. Oh, gems! You guys got to tell me to click my gems, man. Jeez.
Oh, click your gems.
I did. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. GC is more expensive stone-wise, is what Fusion says. Pull is here, and you figure it out. Way to go. Hey, I did it. Saying thank you so much for the idea, though, man. I didn't even... I don't know why it didn't cross my mind. Like, I should just create a poll in the chat. 9% of you thought, who cares? Oh, man. That's okay. I appreciate you just contributing to the poll. What am I saving gems for? A rainy day. So we have the rotating relics coming in like less than 2 hours. So potentially 3,600 is going towards that. If there's a surprise module banner, I might want to put it towards that. Maybe there's a module banner coming with version 29 in, what is that, like 2 months, 2.5 months? So, potentially for that. I still need my last card slot too, so there's that as well. So it's really just up in the air. I'm happy with where my modules are at the moment, so I don't see any need to spend them on anything right now. KJ said EHP needs a flame bot, so EHP loses econ. But who cares? I'm EHP. Honestly, like, I feel the same way. Like, I've put less emphasis and less importance on gaining coins lately, and like, it's improved like my position in Legends. So I agree with you there. But pretty soon here, like the investment that I have currently in Goldbot, I'm gonna be repurposing into BotBot. I'm just waiting on these labs to finish, my dude. Like, BotBot cooldown is almost done. That'll be done in like less than a week, and then BotBot duration goes in. As soon as I can get it to about like 50% uptime, that's when I'm gonna make the swap. I'll drop everything in Goldbot, go into BotBot. I want 50% uptime. I want at least 60 meter range, and I want to max out that that multiplier on it, so I can get the 99.75% damage reduction from Flamebot instead of the 95. It's a nice little boost in my EHP. I was actually toiling between. I wasn't sure if I wanted to go BotBot or if I wanted to go Thunderbot, because I did some math on it, and let me go ahead and pull up the bot sheet here. There, so you guys can see. All right, so this is actually not what I have in. Okay, so this is what I was planning, right? I'm going to take these like 13,000, 14,000 right now that I have in Goldbot. Why can you not see my mouse? That's weird. Let me see if I can fix that. Capture cursor. And you guys still can't see it. That's so stupid. Anyways. Here, I'll highlight the box that I'm talking about. I have about 14k medals in Goldbot right now. I can repurpose that and put that either into BotBot, or I can put it into Thunderbot. I was actually going to scale back on my Flamebot range just to be able to go into BotBot sooner. But anyways, for Thunderbot, like, I was just straight up planning on going into Thunderbot Plus for the attack speed reduction on Rays. I thought this was going to be a bigger power spike than BotBot boosting my Flamebot's damage reduction, right? And my thinking was I can max out the cooldown on Thunderbot and max out the range, and then I fully go into Titan Shock, Thunderbot pluses. And what I'm looking at, like 23k medals roundabout, whereas BotBot is roughly like about the same. I'm at like 21k medals to get where I was talking about, where it's like 60% uptime with a maxed out bonus. So it's roughly the same. But then I was chatting with Varsity on the EHP Sanctuary, and he kind of, I know that Varsity had gone into Thunderbot Plus to try and mess around with like maintaining keys and stuff in Legends tournament, and he kind of persuaded me against it. He said it's more like when you get to like 2k plus waves in Legends, that's about when you start needing Thunderbot Plus to help deal with Rays. Like I'll have a better ROI with Bot combined with Flamebot's damage reduction. He said I should see maybe like 200 to 300 wave gain in Legends by going this route rather than Thunderbot. So I'm going to take his word on it. But I tend to agree. I think just like the static damage reduction across the board from Flamebot is going to be better than just minimal attack speed reduction on multiple other things, mainly Rays. Why haven't I maxed Flamebot burn stack? I only have one rank in it right now, and that's good enough to just help with burning like armor stacks on things. My CF Plus is in a good enough spot right now, KJ, that Flamebot is hitting things several times before they even get into our range. So the burn stacks are shredding through the armor pretty well there. But yeah, more levels of it would be better. Ideally, I'd like to go through like 50 stacks of armor before things even hit my tower range, and burn stack is by far the best way to do that. So I'm going to go ahead and end the poll here. Look like 47% of you guys said that EHP takes the least amount of stones to maintain a guaranteed position in Legends. I happen to agree with you guys. Reason I brought this up is I had a little discussion with people in my guild's Discord, and they seemed to think otherwise. And when I tried to explain this to them logically and quote numbers and had them quote their sources and stuff, it just kind of went in circles, and then I kind of lost interest in the discussion because the discussion was going nowhere. It was just going in circles. It's kind of like you guys have seen Idiocracy, right? Where they're like, yeah, but why do you guys like Brondo? They're like, oh, because it's got electrolytes. It's like, do you even know what electrolytes are? Yeah, it's what plants crave. So I just, it was just in a loop of stupidity, and it was starting to hurt my brain. And essentially what it came down to is they thought GC was better because everybody else said that GC was better. Like they couldn't actually quote actual reasons why. And I guess our poll doesn't confirm or deny anything. It's essentially the same thing that they're doing, where because more of us said it, it must be true. No, I would kind of like to make a video deep diving into this a little bit, but it's not the easiest. Plants craving electrolyte. Yeah, that's where I scrolls. I'd like to do a deep dive video on what exactly GC needs, minimum requirements to stay in Legends versus what Hybrid would need versus what EHP would need, and then kind of compare them and figure out exactly how many stones you need for each of them. Yeah, exactly, Alf. It just represents the audience.
And not bringing stuff from a year ago or a year and a half ago.
Oh yeah.
Just saying how it's better to go GC to stay, because at that point I was doing that strategy where it was the inner landmine defensive one.
Yeah. And it worked extremely well before they boosted it up to tier 17. Like
Yeah,
it
and
worked really great.
yeah, and then when PC came out, I would do both a damage run and an EHP run, and I had a damage card, and my labs were even, both EHP and damage.
Uh-huh.
So then when I got the damage card versus no card at all doing EHP, I was getting 60 to 100 waves higher EHP, so I stuck with it.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, it's strange. Calculate them in one video. Yeah, I mean, it would all be one video. I'd have to do my due diligence. It'd take a lot of research and
You'll
a lot.
You'll have to, yeah, talk to some GC guys. Maybe you could have the GC guy on with you.
I mean, I want. I mean, I want someone to take an objective look at it. I don't want someone coming in from like a point of bias, like, you know, oh, GC is clearly the better way to go because that's just how I feel. Like, no, I want someone to like back it up with numbers and evidence, and then I want the same perspective from, you know, for EHP, and then the same perspective for hybrid. Like, this is not to like settle something for me. I want it to settle something for everybody that plays the game. You know,
it's like the never-ending thing, and on Discord.
Yeah, I mean, plus it's really hard to, like, how do you even go about tackling this, right? Because everybody's tower is different, and there's so many different variables involved in the game. Like, it's
right.
It feels like an impossible task. I mean, it's really, you'd just be dealing with hypotheticals, unless someone actually starts from scratch and figures it out. Like, hey,
I have a lot of people in your comments for sure. That'll be a great video for people to go back and forth on.
I'm gonna get hate either way. So.
On both sides.
Yeah. Yeah. Whatever, bring it on. Fujin says my account is a great example of a GC player bouncing in between champs and legends. That's true. And you said how many stones? Let me see if I can scroll up and find you.
50? Okay.
No, I think he had less than that. Fujin had like 25k, 24k. Yeah, I can't seem to find it. I'll hopefully respond. Alpha said
25k. Next tourney, he'll have 25k.
How am I not seeing that? Oh, you
found it up.
You scrolled. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, that's what I thought. Dude, I have such a good memory. I can't believe I remember that, man. And he just confirmed 25k. Thank you, Fujin. Okay, I need to start taking notes. EHP versus GC versus hybrid. Fujin, 25k stones, bouncing between champs. Legends. Cool. Alpha said in 2 to 3 months I should have a bunch more EHP labs maxed. Whoop whoop. Hate drives engagement. So true, man. So true. Skrull said you don't need a second person, just need to compare card mastery stone purchase versus ultimate weapon stone purchase versus bots. Bots purchase, then compare lab time requirements for the key labs, then assist mod minimum requirement. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Primsy is okay. Like, I feel like it's so easy to farm as EHP. I heard like GC players have to like devo their damage and all kinds of other stuff, and like their bounce shots, and because you're like killing things outside of your outside of your tower range because of bounce shots. or they're outside of your coin multipliers, like it screws up your farming.
Yeah, for tournament purpose only. You blow it up as soon as before it gets there is fine too. Got, let's see, scrolls. Scrolls for me to stay. My HP labs are 60. My regen labs at 80. I have regen, second wind, defense percent, and I have yet to drop down with just that. I didn't have assist mods at the time. At all. I haven't dropped down. But now I have assist mods and stuff. Now I'm getting keys. But to just stay, the important HP labs were between 60 and 80, like the base ones. Wall regen 26. Regen mastery. No CF plus. I didn't have that.
So, like,
yeah, regen mastery, second wind mastery, defense mastery. It was the 3 masteries that kept me in, with base being between 60 and 80 in my regular labs. But my coin gain was already pretty good, so my enhancement plus is pretty developed.
See, this is where I'm talking about, where like there's too many variables, right? And like it kind of touches on like what Scroll was saying there, like you don't need a second person, you just got to compare card master. Like different things work for different people, like someone might have gotten there with like only 20k lifetime stones, and, but they went like this route and got these certain things, whereas like somebody else, like, oh, I did it in like 18k stones and I had like this and this and this. And plus, like, like EHP might need permanent black hole or something like that. I'm trying to exclude anything that has to do with like econ as well. So GC might not need permanent black hole for maintaining their position in Legends, whereas like EHP might, but that also counts towards econ. So like where do I draw the line there? Those are things that I'll have to figure out. AKA Brosk, on your guys' point of view, what is the most efficient way to spend 1.8k stones on Chain Lightning, all on first click? I don't know what you mean by all on first click, but if you have 1.8k stones to spend on Chain Lightning,
and your Chain Lightning's naked.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's what he means. Like you have 0 investment in Chain Lightning and you have 1.8k stones to spend on it.
How are you building your tower?
Yeah.
Yes. Are you going damage?
Yeah. There's a lot of oh man, just like with every question, man. There's so many variables.
Because like in the beginning, before V28, even before V27. I pumped a lot into Chain Lightning Damage, and that's what helped me get through a lot of stuff.
It also depends.
That was my crutch.
Like if you're a spender or not a spender, aka Brosk.
Yeah.
Full EHP, plat, top 5 to 10. So, I mean, you're not doing Chain Lightning for Smite at that point. You'd be looking just to, like, move up in plat. Do you have, like, any damage labs done? Just out of curiosity? Like anything in damage lab or crit factor lab? Mostly free to play. Okay. So from what I understand, most people suggest getting. Let me pull up my ultimate weapon sheet here.
Also got 85 stones. This HP hybrid, bouncing legend. And people with 40k HP.
Okay, so quantity, getting max quantity is about 655 stones. Hey, you can actually see my mouse cursor now. Hooray! Yeah, so 655 stones will get you max quantity, and then 890 stones will get you 20% chance. You don't necessarily have to do 5 quant. You could do maybe like 4, and that'll cut like a couple hundred stones out of there. But then most people I see going, is it maybe like around like 500x damage with chain lightning? So let's see about how much that runs you. It's 596. Runs you about 1200. So you'd probably have to scale back there. Maybe do like 244? And that might do it. So you can even go with like 4 quant. You don't have to do 20% chance. You could do something like 15.5. And then
I'm down at like 14.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know your chain lightning chance was that low, man. I thought you were up at like 20 or 25% like me.
No, I slammed out all that attack speed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you could do like 15% or 14 or 15% chance. I'd say like times 4 quant, and then maybe do like 244x damage. That would probably fall within like the 1800 stones. You'd have to mess around with pricing. You go to like the wiki to see about like how much that would run you. Just do the math beforehand, man. Level 30 damage labs. Okay.
Scrolls on that 85k stones. Is that a lot of it?
Is that an econ?
Yeah, is that a lot econ?
Yeah, if you eliminate like all the stones you spent on like econ based stuff. About how many stones spent?
Yeah, I'm 88 stones into my EHP, and I'm getting keys.
AKA Brosk. So you would leave it on for tournaments, but then when you go to farming runs, you'll probably want to keep your chain lightning turned off until you start getting to like the last like 1,000 or so waves. Then you can flip it on. It won't hurt your econ then. $15k stones, mostly econ. Makes sense. Yeah, same here, Scrolls. Most of my stone investments in Ultimate Weapons right now. Like, pretty much all of it. Let me set this back so I don't get it confused with... Shit, where was this before? 63? Okay, cool. Yeah, 60,000 of my stones right now is into Ultimate Weapons. Yeah, Ultimate Weapon... Unlocking Ultimate Weapon Plus is a bitch, dude. It is a real bitch. And then Chrono Field is even worse, man. So Brosk.
Yeah, Scrawls, I'm actually with you on that right there. All of mine is like to try to get more coin. Like that is like 3/4 of my stones.
Yeah, he is heavily into econ.
I do have cards, but it's like maybe a couple thousand in cards. Yeah, I've got so much in Ultimate Weapon. for econ.
The scrolls, that's exactly how like the first few months of my gameplay was too, man. I was so inefficient.
So I just did some more inefficiency right now myself.
Hey, Cannon Mods, good for you.
Yeah, come on.
Cannon Bro. Okay, so I assume you meant like a minute 40-second sync Golden Trio with Mythic plus BHD. Okay. Yeah, I assume you're talking about a minute 40. So what is that? 100 seconds. And with the stones, you can max black hole cooldown. Ooh, I mean, like, to me, that seems more appealing than investing in the chain lightning.
Yeah,
if
depending on what you're doing, yeah.
If you're true EHP, then chain lightning is meaningless until you get smite. But you said you're mostly free to play, so I think smite is kind of out of the question. So really, if you're going to do anything with chain lightning, it's going to help you to get out of plat by just putting like minimal damage investment into it. I still, if it was me, and if it was my tower, I would lean into black hole a little bit more. That's just my personal take on it, man. And I still think I would maintain in champs if I dump into black hole, or for sure, I will if I dump in chain. 15 card slots here, all maxed. Okay. So your cards are maxed. Okay, so which means you have access to masteries, but probably not the econ for it, or maybe you do, just because. I mean, you said you have 100 second sync on all of them. I think getting the last 50 seconds off of black hole is probably not a bad thing to do. Hey, what's up, Kristen? Good to see you again. What were you saying?
Oh, I said 2-to-1 sync it. That sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. I mean, plus when you get black hole down to 50 seconds, it's super easy to get perma then. Whether you're doing it with G-Comp or... Yeah. It really depends on what his duration is as well, or what their duration is.
Yeah. But at least getting a 2-to-1 sync, and then it doesn't matter, like,
yeah,
click by click in the duration, especially for someone who's free to play.
1,130 stones to max black hole cooldown. Okay, and that saves you. I mean, that means you have like around 700 stones left over to either. Well, I mean, like you could start putting into chain lightning if you want, but really, oh, it's like 20. Okay, so 26-second duration on black hole. Gotcha. Yeah, you want to get that closer to like. I think like 32 seconds is the bare minimum on duration in order to start within like feasible range to make it permanent. Like you'll need
like G-Comp.
Well, yeah. Like G-Comp is one way to solve it. Depends on how strong his G-Comp is though. And you'll also need like substats to kind of help it. Kristen, if you're asking if I'm using Flamebot for farming, yes. I am. Let me make sure I didn't miss anybody else's messages. Scrolls, GT Plus is level 8. Smite level 5. Okay. I know the cutoff points for Smite is like 2, 4, 9, and 11. But there's nothing wrong with like pushing it to like 5 or 6. I've got Golden Bot as well. It's just not as developed. And I also don't have bot presets yet, so yeah. And I'm gonna be there you go. Golden Bot's on screen right now. 5x bonus. Cooldown is whatever. Range is whatever. Nothing in duration. I'm going to be pulling that out, though, and going bot here pretty soon. And before you say anything, econ is not my main focus.
Oh yeah, and you get more cells playing in tier 15, tier 16
What's up, Narm?
with Flamebot than playing in tier 13 with Flamebot. Your cells will perk pretty bad.
I make as much as you in a minute right now that you do in an hour. And guess what? You are to me like I am to Ukor right now.
Yeah, making 954 T a minute right now.
Yeah. Dude, absolutely shits on my econ. But that's okay, because my focus is not econ, so...
Yeah, mine is. That's yeah. We were, our towers were so similar for so long, and then he was like, "Yo, I'm doing this," and I was like, "Good luck with that, man."
AKA Brosk, if I dump all on Black Hole, I can max the cooldown and get Black Hole duration to 30 seconds. That's, yeah.
That's...
Yeah, I think, I mean, that sounds like a good idea to me. And that's without substats. Cool.
And that could be, and in farm it could be permanent with mythic.
Yep.
Mythic G comp and the what do you call it?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: if you get it,
Yeah.
if you can manage to get your Black Hole duration to like 32 seconds, and then you run both mythic substats, both duration and cooldown, that'll get you the 6 seconds required to get you to 38 seconds, meaning you'll have permanent with just the perk. Then you won't even need G comp.
Oh yeah, and for tournament you could throw the G comp in.
Yeah. Yeah.
For permanent tournament.
Yeah, absolutely.
And with that, you could probably step it up a tier. If, your disco runs allow you to. Because I'm stuck at 16.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like Broski's is BHD.
Nice. Yeah.
His G comp is only legendary, or your BHD is only legendary? I agree, Scrolls.
I agree as well.
I mean, eventually, like I'll get my substats in a spot where I won't need G comp anymore, but it's in the future. That's, I mean, like 6+ months down the road for me. There's other more important things for me to do before then. Oh, I didn't really talk about getting. Okay. In farm runs, saying, so Brosk was gonna get his Black Hole cooldown to 50 seconds with the stones that he has, and then he has enough stones to get it to 30-second duration, right? So there's 20 seconds unaccounted for there. So I was saying, if he saves up enough stones to get 2 more clicks of duration, so he'd be at 32 seconds, he can run both of the mythic substats for Black Hole cooldown and duration. That'll get him another 6 seconds, putting him at 30. Well, 30. I guess 35-second duration and then 47-second cooldown. So a 12-second disparity there. So the Black Hole perk covers that 12 seconds. So that would get him perma without G comp. Yeah, no problem. I mean, there's other ways to go about it too, but most of them require like more stones. Now, if you went perma black hole in tournament without a G comp, that requires lots of stones and lots of substats. Well, thinking of that, now I have more doubt. Oh no!
Well, Brosk, if it's damage that you want in the future, it's okay to play with the chain lightning, no problem.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no problem.
It's your tower, man.
Yeah, this is coming from people that are, EHP. We like EHP. And if I had your stone, I would do the same thing with the black hole because I love EHP. But it's your tower. It's up to you.
Yeah, if you have aspirations of going like hybrid or GC in the future, then it's not going to hurt to go into chain lightning stuff. Heck yeah, calculator, dude, you're doing better in your disco runs than I did.
Yeah, dude.
What
Vampires are crazy, man.
They are, man. They got those sharp teeth. They're allergic to garlic. They drink blood. Hey, what's up, Synapse? Welcome to the stream, dude.
Oh, the last time I did my tier 15, I respect everything to try to do the defense run, and I died at 46.25 on tier 15.
Best I did was 24.49, and that was with like the full workshop respec.
Yeah, see, that was my full workshop respec too, was 46. But now that I've got cannon assist,
so yeah, you should go back and try.
I think I will.
Kristen, aren't you GC though? Shouldn't defense disco runs be easy for you? Or you probably just don't even need them. To be fair, Brosk, it's I mean, it's a pretty big milestone for EHP to get your black hole perma. Yeah, utility disco runs are pretty rough, Synapse. Not having level skips is just
it's a killer.
Yeah.
Like in the tier 16 run I did. I just did it today, utility. I just finished 5K, but I barely made it. So I get to like wave 10,500 in tier 16. And I did a utility run today, and I had four rays on screen that all shot me at the same time, and it blew up my wall with 1.12 big Q HP.
This sucks. Need more stuns, dude. You gotta get that second swamp running.
No, I got it. The radius one is not even.
Tower line. Oh shit! What tower range are you running?
Oh wait, no, it was there. Tower range, I was 138.
You said 138 or 128?
138. No, I do need a second one, honestly. And stun chance is low, and
yep.
But yeah, so I had like 4 or 5 on the screen, and they all one shot my wall, and that was when I had 18 waves to go till 5K. So I just hit demon mode and
push through.
That was it.
Yeah. Synapse, like honestly, this is what we've been talking about today too, where It used to be so simple moving up to the next tier, right? It's like, oh, I'm hitting like 9k waves in tier 12. Like, time to move up to tier 13, I guess. But you can't even really do that anymore because of how, like, disco runs are. Like, sure, you're capable of farming the next tier up, but you'll lose coins out of it because your disco bonus for utility is not there. For example, I'm at like just under 9100 total bonus for tier 15. Well, tier 16, my total bonus is like 8700, or x 8700, and I make like a little bit less coins. I definitely make less cells, and it sucks. So it's like it's not worth it for me to move up to the next tier simply because of that. I need a better utility run in tier 16 to make it worth it. So I'm stuck doing like 10k something runs in tier 15 for now, which is like 11.5 to 12 hour runs, which I'm not a big fan of.
The bot will probably help that.
Sure.
And then for me, the econ to just dump in health and wall health has helped me.
Yeah. Alphabooks is saving for permanent black hole right now. 400 stones down, 2100 to go. About 6 to 8 weeks. Hey, it's a good goal to set for yourself, though. Llewellyn says you don't need 5k on utility disco to make it more profitable than the previous tier. I mean, not necessarily. It depends on like your progress in all the other utility tiers, or all, your utility runs in the different tiers. But
yeah,
I mean, I've done practice runs for it. For me, it's less coins.
He does have a point, but at the same time, I just ran 17 and 16, finished 16 all the way. 17, I cannot get past a certain point, and when I look at the differences from 16 to 17, I'm 3,000 less coin multiplier.
Yeah, that's a bit much.
17 to 16.
Yeah, so it's like your tower's capable of getting to a high enough wave count, but because the coin multiplier is so much lower, it just doesn't make sense to move up.
Right now, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm working my way up there though. The more I get, the more I put in wall health to just sustain the damage.
Oh yeah. So it's like instead of solving to be able to farm the next tier, you're solving to be able to do the next tier disco run instead.
Yeah.
Before version 28, you were set up for quick runs on tier 14, but the coins is so much higher now. Yeah. It's just the double-edged sword of disco runs.
I was doing the same thing. Synapse. I was doing like doing runs to like 4,800 to 5,200 in higher tiers, and then when the disco runs came out, I had to drop a tier.
It's particularly bad when you're adding damage for tourney, but can't farm GC. We got about an hour for the rotating relics. Oh, this will be fun. Okay. All right, what rotating relics do you guys think we are about to get in about an hour? There's a poll for y'all.
Cash, defense absolute,
Yeah.
lab speed, and coins.
I mean, if we're getting lab speed and coins, I could care less about the other ones.
Right. Okay. No. Let's see. Okay. I think. Okay. I think health regen, defense absolute, coin, tower damage.
Yeah, I mean, those kind of make sense. Yeah, I saw the attack speed relic. If you guys have not checked yet, next time you go to your tower home screen, check your in-game mail. There is a free 1% attack speed relic in there, just for playing during the tower's 5th anniversary event.
Scrolls always test 2 tiers above and disco runs. Check the coin multiplier after. It's getting a little coin hit. Moving up 2 tiers for more cells. Yes. The problem scrolls that I'm having, if I move up 2, that's tier 18. I can farm tier 18. The only problem is to farm it, I have to sit in front of the computer like 24/7 because how fast the fleets come. And so it'll be like, one fleet, okay, he could take my second win. Second fleet, I gotta nuke it. Third fleet, depending on which fleet it is, I gotta demon mode it. So unless I get those autoed, I can't walk away from the computer.
Curse, if you don't have the in-game mail for it yet, close the game and boot it back up again. It should pop up in there. That's what I had to do as well. Thank you, Alf, for pointing that out.
So if I get the auto nuke and auto demon mode, I could totally move to 18. If I just get auto nuke 17, I can totally move up to and just completely AFK. And right now, tier 16 is best because second wind comes up before the next fleet comes. So no matter what fleet it is, I'll be okay.
Yeah, fleets get a little bit more complicated once you jump up to 17, right?
Yeah, at least having, like, to AFK, auto nuke would be, like, the best, like, before you die, it nukes for you. That would be the best for tier 17.
Oh,
and then
like
tier 18,
smart auto
both
nuke.
demon. Yeah, you need smart auto nuke and demon mode for AFK 18, I do believe.
I think the demon mode one helps, but
It won't, yeah, it's not going to really help for if you get double commander.
yeah, exactly.
Or triple commander, I should say, because double commander, auto nuke will work, and your second one will work. So, I mean, I'm down to try once I get that, but, like, my key investment's going straight to bot presets. I'm going straight up the middle. Oh, but from tier 11 to tier 13 or 14 is... Oh, yes. Yeah, I mean, the first thing I did was skip 2 tiers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're totally right, Scrolls. You're right.
Just make sure you guys are maxing out your recharge second win before starting tier 14 farming.
Yeah.
It needs to be... Yeah, it needs to come up faster than the fleet spawns. And I think tier 14 is what, like every 1,500 waves or 1,000? I can't remember, man. We'll see. I shall look it up. Tier 14 it starts at wave 2,500 and it's every 1,000 waves. So you need to get your second wind to recharge less than every 1,000 waves. I know at max level it recharges every 400.
350, 400.
400. Alf Books asks, or I'm just gonna say Alf. Your name is Alf, and you like books. Alf says, would second wind mastery be a good second mastery after you get permanent black hole? And yes, yes. Arguably, like second wind might even be better before Chrono Field, depending on like where you are in the game right now.
And again, what are you looking for? More,
Yep.
more tournament waves,
Yep.
or more, or more farming.
Yeah, it really depends. Second wind mastery was the first mastery I got, but I mean, again, I'm more power focused than econ.
RPC is always good to get.
I think I got both of them same at the same time.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah, RPC. If someone were to ask me, I don't care whether you're farming or whether you're doing tournaments. If you ask me, RPC should be the first one you get.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just gonna scale your modules that work for everything.
Uh-huh. Yeah, modules are some of the best scaling you're gonna get in the game.
Yeah. Tournaments when you want to work on.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's up, all clouded?
Hey, Clouded. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out All Clouded stream or his new video, he did a face reveal. He's gonna be streaming with the camera on from now on, guys. And
I haven't seen it yet.
He's a handsome guy.
A handsome guy?
Yeah,
I gotta go look at it.
Yeah, you guys gotta go check him out.
Oh, good. Alf, I would say that's like the best investment. Good job.
Yep. You already maxed second wind recharge, perfect. And you're working on demon mode and nuke.
Gender reveal. So it's not a girl with a deep voice. Got it.
What color was the confetti when you popped the balloon? That's what I want to know.
Are you doing burpees for 10-cent super chats?
Oh my god.
I'm gonna go spend a couple bucks, dude. Yeah. I'm gonna be the reason you get super shredded there, all clouded.
Well, you guys never have to worry about a face reveal or gender reveal from me, guys. I am never gonna do a camera. Never. I got a face for radio. Nah, I'm
Don't beat yourself up, dude. That's not true.
I'm not hideous. I at one point in my life I was a good looking dude. But now I got a couple of warts with hairs growing out of them. That's how I get this neat voice, guys. $20 for how many burpees? Oh man, enough to make them throw up. And a voice for porno? I mean, shoot. Thank you for the compliment. In an alternate reality, I'm a phone sex operator. What's up, Gail? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Kale. Welcome. Fuja said, since I'm bouncing between champs and legends, should I still focus on turning performance until I can stay, or should I start focusing on econ more? I'm at 50 trillion an hour. That is, man.
That's where me and you split, dude.
I mean, Ukor is gonna say that you should focus on econ. Like for me, like I would want to cement my position in Legends, man. That's like 225 a turn. Well, okay, so the difference between like staying in Legends and getting 225 stones per tournament. So every week you're getting about like 450 stones, right? Compared to when you're bouncing back and forth, it's what, like 120 plus 380 something, or maybe my math is wrong there. I think it's maybe a difference of about like 20 to 40 stones per week. I don't have the exact number. I know it's close.
If you're getting first.
Yeah, if you are getting first in champs every time, it's not that big of a difference in stones. But just for my ego, I'd want to cement my position in Legends. That's just me. I don't think I got any notification that it was your first time chatting. But either way, welcome. We're happy to have you. Alf says, every time in Legends you have a chance at a really easy bracket for keys. Yeah. Our buddy Trelly just got his first set of keys this last tournament. Was in a super lucky bracket. I think he did like 600 waves, about 500, 600 waves. I don't know if he's still in here and can hear this. Just want to congratulate him again. I have still yet to get keys, man.
Yeah, all clouded.
Never lucky.
The truth right there.
All clouded said, balancing on farm econ versus tourney is a very hard thing to self-manage. Sometimes the heart pulls you away from what's most optimal.
Yeah, but as long as you're having fun.
Yep.
As soon as you stop having fun with the game, what's the point?
Yeah. Dude, build your tower how you want to build your tower.
Mine is super econ heavy, and all I'm doing is, Enhancement Plus is keeping me solidified and getting keys. So I just keep pumping Enhancement Plus, because that's where econ gets me,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that could be the case, too. Like, Fujin, like, focusing on econ could be what gets you to stay in Legends, too. Like, it just depends on where your tower's at right now.
Yeah, I never let up. My foot is still on the gas for econ. It has been for like a year and a half. So, I mean, and like I said before, this last 2 weeks, I've made 3/4 of my lifetime coins in the past like two weeks.
Yeah, your coin multiplier is insane though, man.
Right now I'm at 24. I mean, all cloud it's way higher, but I'm at 24,980.
And don't complain. No, you can totally complain if your tower's shit, but just, I mean, make sure you're looking in the mirror when when you're pointing blame. Gail, my lifetime, my game stats should pop up on the bottom left corner of the stream here momentarily. It rotates through images. There you go. These are up to date as of the start of the stream today. Here, it rotated through that image a little too fast. Here you go. That's where I'm at right now. Alpha's gotten 9th in champs 3 times now. Only a bit of luck, work, and I will break that seal. Yes. Yes, you will. I think your permanent black hole might be what gets you there. Honestly, I can't believe you're already getting that high of a place in champs right now, even without permanent black hole. I wonder what the competition looks like right now, though, in champs. Like, is it mostly like glass cannon players or EHP, or do you think it's just like a pretty even mix of both? Scrolls finished Flamebot, so now you focus on Goldbot. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the same route that I took, man. Like, my Goldbot was in a really good spot, and then I was like, all right, screw this. I'm going Flamebot. I want to boost up, you know. I think I got 2 tiers out of it when I swapped to Flamebot. And then I started reinvesting back into Goldbot again, and I took a little hit to my coins per hour. But then as I started investing more and more in Goldbot again, you know, it creeped back up. But I'm about to do the same thing all over again. I'm about to drop everything in Goldbot to put all of that into BotBot. And then once BotBot's in a good spot, I'll start the whole process over again. I'll start investing in Goldbot until I have like 20k or so medals into it, and then I'll take all of that out again and put it into Thunderbot. Yeah, all clad. I'm sorry if I got more stones than you, man. I have a serious problem. Hopefully we get some content creator codes here pretty soon, man. You guys can help feed my addiction. So we're so similar in stats. It's crazy. Did we just become best friends? Yeah. Man, new. If that's the case, like, things have changed. Like, yeah, I don't. Maybe it was just like when I was in champs. Like, it's really what pushed me. Oh my god! Excuse me, sorry. I got this like butterscotch candy in my mouth, and it like went down the wrong freaking pipe. Holy shit! What the fuck, dude? Snorted like a fucking pig. All right, when I was in champs, I was stuck around like, God, it was like near the bottom of champs, and it wasn't until I got perma black hole that like I jumped up to. I mean, I was maybe like top 10 and push it into like the top 4. I mean, but it was a different game back then. This was back in like version 27, version 26. So that, I mean, that's why I was asking, because obviously, like, I'm out of touch now. Like, I haven't I haven't really messed with champs. Oh god, yeah, you guys all laughing at me now, but I deserve it, man. I can't handle my sweets. Oh my god. Content creator codes will be spent on motorboats. Shit. I'll if I can afford a motorboat with my content creator code, I'll have to do like fan meetups where like my top contributor gets to go out on the motorboat with me. No homo. Oh, I can probably close that now, huh? You probably got a good look at my stats. I was missing out on gems. Oh my god, I need more merges. I think I'm actually gonna have to pull mods, Lucor, in order to get this done. Oh, here's another good topic. What do you guys think about this smart missile mission? It's pretty freaking horrible, right? For EHP. I know it's nothing for you GC players, but if you're EHP, holy crap, dude. This mission is the bane of my existence. The first two took me no time at all. It's like 250 kills for the first one, and then like 1,000 kills or 1,500 kills for the second one, and then it jumps all the way up to 15k. What the is that? Do you know how long it took me to get 10,000 kills with this thing? I was sitting here for like 4 freaking hours, starting a tier 1 attack disco run with all my shit turned off. Yeah, if someone has a good strategy for doing this as EHP, like, please let me know, man. I'll make another short video for it and spread the word. Because good lord is this one shit. Excuse my language. Going all out on wall fort now? Yeah, you should max it. And have fun maxing out your wall regen, because that, oh man. I got it to 25, and I was like, okay, like, how long is the rest of this going to take? Oh yeah, no freaking problem. 2 months to get the last 5 ranks in wall regen. Screw that. I took it out and put in something infinitely worse. Recovery package amount. So useful. So let's catch up on what New was saying about Black Hole. You gold blocks cooldown, but your duration's only 25 seconds. So you don't try to keep it permanent. Okay. Invest a little bit on Smart Missile. I am not spending stones on Smart Missile. You know how I get my Smart Missile mission done? Yeah, I'll explain exactly how I do it, right? Tier 1 attack disco. I turn off Flamebot. I turn off all of my ultimate weapons except for Smart Missile, obviously. But I have labs done in Smart Missile. I'll tell you exactly which ones. I'm hiding completed ones. Okay, so I have the Missile Explosion, which I think is only 1 level. Yeah. So that one was short. I didn't do any Missile Radius, but I think that would help. I think the despawn time would help as well. And then I did Missile Barrage. I haven't even done Spotlight Missile. So I unlocked Missile Barrage, and then I maxed out the Missile Barrage quantity, so it's shooting like 50 missiles. I'll intro sprint to wave 50, I'll shut off intro sprint, and then I'll immediately Demon Mode and Missile Barrage and just blow, however many kills I get, cool. That's it. That's what I do. And then I surrender the run, and I restart it. And I did that for... I did that for 4.5 hours last night while watching the new Mortal Kombat movie. Totally legally, by the way. And yeah. So that's how I got my 10,300. Oh my god. That means I have to do another 2 friggin' hours of that crap just to finish this. But it's worth the 40 medals. I sacrifice a portion of my sanity for 40 medals. Prove me wrong. Hey, Mossy Cactus. Good to see you back here. He went through my channel looking for the easy SM hack. Nada. Just gotta suck it up and waste hours. Yeah, very true. You want my SM hack? Go Glass Cannon and get Spotlight Missile. News wall regen is 26. Hey, you got one higher rank than me.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Oh, I didn't even know you were gone, man. I thought you were just quiet.
Oh no, I was like, we're back.
My bad.
Wife called.
Oh, you missed my whole rant about the Smart Missile mission.
You just gotta make them come out of your butt, dude.
Yeah.
On tier 1 with everything off but CF.
I turn CF off also. But honestly, like that's probably not a bad idea. Leave CF on, that way it takes them longer to hit my orbs.
Yeah. Well, so for me, since I got them flying out of my butt every like, I think it's like 12 seconds,
Mm-hmm.
that I just go to tier 1 and turn everything off, but spotlight missiles and yeah.
Yeah.
They just come flying out of my butt. And that's why I put like, that's why I rushed some of the smart missile labs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the first 5 levels, just so like when I hit an enemy with the smart missile, it doesn't just kill one. You know.
Yeah, I got. So you're doing this on tier 1, or?
Yeah, I just do tier 1 and then walk away for a little bit, come back, it's done.
I hate you. Yeah, I'll have to fuck around with it a little bit more. There's got to be like some strat I can come up with, or for EHP friendly people.
Yeah.
That doesn't involve like labbing like 9 different friggin' things. Oh,
yeah, I understand what you mean.
recovery package amount 5. Woo!
Fucking take it out, dude.
I can't. I told you. I'm getting it to 10. I'm getting it to 10, and then.
All right.
And then, but what am I putting in after?
What's it? Is it lab 3?
Yeah. Hey, you guys can help me decide too. I'll zoom in a little bit. So I had wall regen in there before, so I could put wall regen back in. But 2 months is a long time to max that out. So there's attack speed, health regen, health, defense percent. I could even throw in ranged enemy range. That's another possibility. I could even put a mastery in there. Put a mastery. What do you guys think?
What's your mastery choices?
Cash, intro sprint, wave accelerator. Or I could unlock another one.
Since you can't move up. Yeah, since you can't move up, I say intro sprint.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so I'm putting in another mastery after. Really? You don't want me to do like any EHP improvements?
Yeah, or health regen, or health.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't. You should just make them decide for you. I know you're stuck. Just throw a poll.
Yeah.
Go.
Decision paralysis, man.
Yeah.
Like
Go. Cash mastery, intro sprint mastery.
No, cash mastery is like I probably won't put cash mastery in for it. That'll be the last one I max out.
Okay, intro sprint, health, wall regen. Yeah, you throw up like a choice of 4. See what people say.
Yeah, I agree with Mossy here. Masteries are okay. It'll be a master.
Sure.
It'll be a master. All right, I'll start a poll.
Yeah.
What's going in lab slot 3 after recovery package crap? Intro sprint.
Max interest. Defense absolute.
Wave
Coins
accelerator.
per wave. Cash per wave.
Oh, I can't do more than 4 options on here?
4's good.
Dang. Defense absolute. Get out of here, you. Jeez.
Cash wave.
That's true. I could throw in echoes again. That's it. I'm putting in interest. You know what else I need too? I need more range.
Oh, that's not a bad idea, and you're getting set up for it pretty quick.
All right, I'll take wall regen out of here because that one's too long. Health
Yeah.
regen, defense percent. Someone asked what my defense percent is at right now. It's at 23. Okay, yeah. All right, we'll just go with that. It sucks I'm limited to 4 options, though.
Well, you know what I'm gonna say.
This is extremely helpful. Thank you, guys. Max interest, says Mossy. I tend to agree with Mossy. Oh man, this is a close race. Nobody likes health regen though. It's all
poll
like,
should be up.
yeah, the poll should be up. Sorry, it's a little delayed for you guys because I'm using Restream.
Just keep in mind, what is your what are you going to 10K waves?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like 10K waves right now.
Yeah.
So like intro sprint into wave accelerator, like
Wait, Wave Excel excels when you're capping out at like 5K.
mm-hmm.
You know, not when you're going to 10K.
Yeah. It gets you to the spawn cap faster.
Yeah.
Wait, you can't see the poll. I mean, it should be up.
All right, we'll take your vote. If you can't see it,
just tell me what. Yeah, the 4 options are intro sprint mastery, wave accelerator mastery, health regen, and defense percent. No, I have not maxed. I haven't really maxed out any of those long labs. My lab speed is it's kind of pitiful. It's at 70. It just hit 72, and I'm trying to push it up to 80 right now, and then I'll leave it again for a while until I can run 6x labs. All right, so it looks like intro sprint mastery is going in now. Oh, Scrolls can see it now. All right, hopefully you cast your vote. Can I do a poll about people seeing poll? I've done so many polls today, like you guys probably have poll fatigue by now. I appreciate your votes, guys. Looks like intro sprint's going in next. Damn, it's such a long lab, those Scrolls. I mean, it's 25 days just to go from 71 to 80? Yeesh. Yikes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have been in if you didn't have. I'm sure it would have been in if you didn't have some other stuff that needs to come up for the tournament. Like after you get your range, after all that stuff's coming with 15 days left, so you get more stones. Like, I think your other labs are in a good spot for now. But yeah, I think it's one of those things. Like if I wasn't buying so much stones, before, I think that all my basic labs would have already all been done. The basic ones, health regen, all basic.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes the decisions more difficult when you like fast forward your progression through stones.
Yeah.
And your labs just kind of like fall behind because of it.
Yeah.
First world problems, am I right?
Yeah.
That is way before my time. But good point, though. Just imagine how long things took before lab speed ups were a thing. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I do not want to think about that.
You would really have to sit down and think about what you're gonna do. You can't just be like, I'll throw this in for a week, then I'll throw this one in. Yeah.
It made even more sense to leave, lab speed in until it was done.
Yeah.
Nice, you got ×5 lab slots now. Cool. Congratulations, Scrolls. Hey, Gail, you're on summer vacation, huh? I think Ukor's kids just started their summer vacation, too.
Yep.
That's huge. Hey, we got like 20 minutes for the revolving relics. Rotating?
What do you say? What's the poll? What were the polls on that one?
Intro sprint was 47%, wave accelerator was 20%, defense percent was 20%, and health regen was 13%.
Nice.
That was out of a total of 15 votes, which means like pretty much almost all of you voted. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I think intro sprint is the best choice there. You guys are right.
Yeah. That's going to cut your farm times down by a lot.
Yep, and just know like when recovery package chance finishes, like wave accelerator will just go in there. So they're both going to get done. And then I suppose when intro sprint mastery is done, I'll put in defense percent like you guys want. But the plan was to run defense percent lab around the same time that I unlock defense mastery lab. And I'll run like both of them side by side simultaneously. So I'll just get like a big boost in my defense in tournament runs.
Yeah, I like splatter shards better as well.
If I won the lottery, I would buy a bunch of gems and speed up a bunch of labs. I would need true FU money to be able to do something like that. Scrolls, I had to gem rush my Shadow Shard lab. I saved up a ton of Ukor members. I had like 20k gems or something like that. I rushed 3, 4, and 5. Not like immediately, obviously. Like I let 3 get to like halfway point, and then I rushed it. And then I let 4 get to like a third of the way done, and then I rushed that one. And then level 5, I was just like, screw that, and just rushed it.
Yeah, I think I rushed
Takes too long.
4 from halfway, and 5 I had 3/4 done before I rushed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Have you been playing that? Yeah, gem rushing was how you finished the long ones back then. Makes sense, but you also had like way less gem sinks back then, right? Because that was before modules, I want to say. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, man. Alpha's almost 20T an hour, and your current run highest ever for... Hey! Congratulations! That's a big jump. Ooh, we get to see what Scrolls has in his labs. Okay, Wall Fort, Lab 1, Enemy Balance. Oh, Enemy Balance Mastery, I assume. Okay. Yeah, battle conditions. Nice. I just got my battle conditions to 5. I think I can afford the next level, but I don't know. It's like 31Q or something like that. It's too much. It's like almost 2 days of like a day and a half of farming, so I can afford it. But I've kind of been putting a bunch of coins into Workshop Plus. I think that's, my coins are better spent there right now. And then you got Dissonant Echo 5. So which Disco lab do you have in? Is that utility or defense, or are you just like swapping between them? Yeah, Lab Q was a huge quality of life improvement, Alf.
Yeah, I didn't have to like set my alarm. Oh, I'm so glad that's over.
Right? Utility, nice. Oh, and you're going to level 5 utility. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's another one I can afford, but um, dude, I don't know. Like, lab slot real estate sucks. Yeah, I mean, I really should too, especially since I'm going to be swapping out a gold bot here pretty soon.
Yeah, I think that trade-off would and just help even you out.
Yeah. Yep. I think when when lab speed gets to 80, which is where I want it, then it'll be like, I think it's like 3 weeks for me to get there. I'll put Echo utility in. Maybe get it to 5 or 6.
I have a little over a month before lab speed's finished for me.
Oh man, I'm jealous. For mine to max out, it's like over 100 days.
Yeah, but I already feel like, remember when I had like all those masteries in, and I'm like, God, I can't wait till these are done so I can just move on. That's how I'm feeling right now with lab speed.
Right? Yeah, just getting it done like uncomplicates things a lot.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like, the best way to think about it, man, is like when you slot something like that in, is just like, I only have 4 lab slots. Like that's my life now. Like lab speed is one of the spots. So like instead of 5, I only have 4
slots.
Yeah. Yeah, like I don't regret not getting it done sooner. Like, I'm okay with the path I took. But it sure as hell would have been nice to have it just done and out of the way.
True. Yeah, I got mine to 76.
Mm-hmm.
And then said when I get another ×6 slot, I'd throw it in, so. I got my second ×6 slot, so lab speed is in till it's done. Kirsch Drew 27. The voice you're hearing right now is Ucor. I am friends with Krintos.
Hey, what's up, Kirsch Drew? Yeah, that's my buddy Ucor. He's the dude that got me into the game. He's about like 6 to 8 months ahead of me, progression-wise. Or, started playing 6 to 8 months before me. So he's the reason that I made fewer mistakes when I started playing. Yeah, Alf, like, time is the biggest constraint in this game. Like, there's only so much you can do with swiping and stones and metals and whatever, but all the labs are just time-based, man. It's rough. "15 minutes for rotating relics."
Yeah, buddy.
We're almost there, guys.
That was, let's see. Looking at the poll for that one.
Huh?
Looking at the, oh yeah, more defensive absolute.
Oh, did you like scroll up to see it or something? Or
Yeah, more defense absolute. 46% of people. Lab speed 18%, defense absolute 27%, coins 9%.
I know, they're so pessimistic, man.
No, I think it's realistic, but I think it's gonna be a health regen, tower damage. I hope there's a lab. speed, but I doubt it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. I'm hopeful.
I hope it's a lap speed I don't have yet.
We're getting 2 coins and 2 lab speed relics right now, guys. Oh, give me a bot range, dude.
Bot range.
Yeah,
dude.
Oh man, I would S some D for some bot range right about now. Yeah, Curse. Ucor's not on YouTube at all, really. At least I don't think. Do you post your your car videos on there, or is that like strictly like Instagram and TikTok and stuff?
No, I don't have them on YouTube. My car videos are Instagram. I tried I just started doing stuff with TikTok, but I'm having a problem with my account right now.
Oh shit! Well,
I mean, so just Instagram and Facebook.
If it's something I can help you with, let me know, man. I'll help you out after stream.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know what's going on with the TikTok account. Like, I'll go to my profile on my computer and it says I can't find it. I can do it on my phone though, but I do all my editing and stuff on my computer, so I just kind of gave up for now. I threw in a ticket and I haven't heard anything back yet.
I'm Llewellyn. I'm kind of on the same page as you. Like, I'd like to not have to spend gems, but at the same time, I would really like to get relics that I'm missing. Whether they're bad or good. I just, I don't know what it is with relics, man. I feel like freaking Ash Ketchum. Yeah, no more double defense relics, guys. Please. We can't have any more of that. I think I almost have all of them now. Where am I sitting at? Oh my god. I have 55% of a total 74%, so I'm not even close. Jeez. There's still plenty of defense absolute relics out there, guys. Watch out.
Oh, for Insta, it's
Yeah, you should be able to link it. I don't think I gave you mod access, but it might prompt me if I'll allow the link or something like that. I'll hit yeah for you. Alpha, like, I just leave mine on all the time, man. But then again, I have like almost no damage investment. Like, look, shit has like 7 big N health, and I'm doing 215 small Q damage. Like, it's gonna do shit. All my damage is percent based, so I just leave mine on all the time. Oh man, yeah, just bot range, please. That's what I want.
yeah. I just started. I just got my car back like last year,
Oh yeah.
or like this year. So I've only done like one event. But there's a couple of build videos on there. Different renditions the car's gone through. A blown motor from a couple years ago.
Hey, you finally got it up and running again.
Yeah, it's a big old boat, 4-door Lexus GS300 drag car.
Right, that thing hauls ass.
Yeah. I run a...
If it doesn't bottle up on the start line.
Right. I run a specific class in import face-off. The class is called Forced Induction Sport, and it's like I'm limited by the size of my turbocharger. So I'm on a 67 millimeter turbo. And the Honda guys, they're stuck on a 62 millimeter turbo. But since I'm a big four-door, they allow me to have a bigger turbocharger.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
I hope you get back here soon, Curse. Has anyone heard of Tower Smith? I think I saw you mention that earlier, man. I'm sorry I didn't reply to you. What is Tower Smith? Oh, you know what? I saw it posted on Reddit. Fan-made companion for the tower. Plan lab research, model workshop upgrades, import your player save, compare builds, share loadouts. We'll take a quick look at it.
Click your jams.
Oh, thank you. Thanks. It looks similar to what Project Rend is doing, except is it usable on mobile app, Gail? That is interesting. Lab sets, research level, workshop cards, modules shape your build, import a player save, account menu. You can sign in with Google. That's very cool, because that's one thing that that Project Rend cannot do right now. Like, there is no mobile version of it. But that makes sense, because it looks like this Tower Smith is web-based. Yeah, very interesting. I might mess with it a little bit off stream. See how I like it. Is it something you developed, Gail? Your wife is in another country, so you got time as well. And Scrawl's wife is studying for med school. Oh, dang. Okay.
Mine's another state.
Well, I got you guys beat. Mine doesn't exist. Pow!
Got him.
Oh, I'm so alone. So Gail said it recently added a Guardian tab, a Vault tab. It also recently added a feature where you can rename card presets. Very cool. Does Wave Accelerator Mastery increase the spawn rate of elites? No, it does not. Wave Accelerator only increases the spawn rate of basic enemies. What you're thinking of is Enemy Balance Mastery. That's what
a chance of double spawn.
Yes, I think it's at max rank. It's 60% chance to double spawn them. Oh man, what are we looking at? Like 5 minutes for the new relics and new event? Wait, no, it's not a new event. It's just halfway through this event. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Gil. I'm gonna give it a. I'll input all my stats and stuff here off stream. I want to take a look at it off stream first, and then maybe Next time I stream, I'll let people know about it. Or if people want to check it out on their own right now, it's called Towersmith. Two minutes? 3 minutes? No, like, yeah. Like 2 or 3 minutes. Yeah, we're almost there. Yeah, we get the last 2 missions for this event. Hopefully it's not some other bullshit like smart missile kills. ILM kills I'm okay with. I got a decent strat for that. Death Defy is fine. Like, I got a strat for that as well. Actually, that usually just occurs naturally in my runs now. But if I have to, like, hard push it, I don't mind doing that too. It's just, like, this smart missile one is my least favorite right now. Yeah, smart missile mission can suck a dick. Saying, so I mean, it depends, like, can you actually afford the mastery labs to run them? Or are you just trying to get, masteries at just, base value? Actually, Alpha, I don't find that one that difficult. Like, that's actually why I invested in Missile Barrage. Like, Missile Barrage hits 50 enemies. And what I do is I go on, like, the highest tier possible, and I wait for a boss to get right up in my face, and then I'll pop Missile Barrage. And I finish that one real easily like that. The Death Ray one isn't that horrible. I mean, you just throw Death Ray in, right? I know if you're on a higher tier, like, Death Ray does, a percentage damage. It's not a guaranteed kill, but I still tend to get it done in, like, 1, maybe 2 runs. Yeah, Calculator. The module merge one is a little annoying now. Now that I'm not, like, constantly buying modules, and I'm mostly, like, shattering them as I get them. So now, like, I've just started... Oops, wrong button. I started stacking them up. Yeah, you're good. Like, I can't even merge any right now. With all of these... Yeah, I'm not a fan anymore. But I should be able to get it done in time, even without buying mods. That would definitely suck, Alf. Not having SM. I think you can still get Spotlight missiles, though, right? So you research Spotlight missiles, and you can just, like, run a really low tier and just have it go for a while. Turn, like, all the other stuff off. That's what Ukor was saying earlier. You can afford the mastery labs up to level 6 to 8. Okay. Saying, I would probably say if you already have RPC and cash. Well, shoot. Like, did you say are you EHP or are you? Oh, relics are in. Hold on, we'll come back to that. Saying, are you EHP, GC, hybrid? Let me know. So let's claim rewards. Fast enemies. I gotta click a floating gem for the other one. And let's go ahead and look at these crappy relics that you guys say we have. Oh, I already have most of them. We got damage per meter. That's kind of poop. Knockback force is alright. I like that. Thorns is alright. And then what's Anubis? Coins! Hey! I'll spend 600 gems on that any day. Alright, let's update my sheet. Anubis. Got it. Let's My coins is now at 67%. Cool. That's huge. I only had to spend 600 gems. And what are our 2 new missions? Floating gems, easy. Skip 30 waves, easy. Alright, perfect. And that's it for missions this week. So I just gotta finish this smart missile shit. Gotta keep saving mods to merge. And then the others just complete themselves. Not bad at all. Gail said on my EHP setup I have all economy ultimate weapons unlocked, but 1 billion plus coins in the workshop, nearly 80 million coins in the lab. GT, Chain Lightning, Chrono Field, Poison Swamp, 600 million plus coins in workshop, nearly 160 million coins in labs. Okay, cool. You don't really have an EHP or GC setup and just making fan-made accounts. Okay. So saying you're hybrid and you're wondering which mastery to go into, I mean, if you have like some investment in EHP, like Second Wind is a good EHP option. Damage option would be what, like Super Tower, I think is what a lot of people suggest. If you were looking for econ, I'd say like Intro Sprint or Wave Accelerator are both good. AKA Brosk, that is... It is entirely up to you. I really like knockback. Anything that's keeping enemies off of my EHP tower is a plus in my book. I already had that one though, so I didn't have to spend the 1.2, so, you know, take my opinion with a grain of salt, man. Zion, get that 6-7 shit out of here. Zion, are you talking about... Are you talking to me? I do not have free at mastery. Nope. And I have not considered devoing Shockwave because I want my Shockwave to push stuff back. So that when commanders come in, the clump of enemies can push the commander into my wall and kill it. So I don't have to expend a demon mode or a nuke or a second wind. Hey, nice. You got the coin one as well, Alf. Is knockback better for GC or EHP? I feel like it would benefit both of them the same. I mean, at some point in the game, it's not just about like being able to tank a hit or kill an enemy before it gets you, but like also like crowd control becomes ever more prevalent the further you get in the game, right? The longer you can keep something from getting to your tower, it's one less hit that you have to tank. It also buys you more time so that you can kill it before it even gets to you. So knockback is a good stat. It's entirely up to you whether or not you think the 1200 gems is going to be worth it or not. Is orb speed better for EHP or GC? I feel... So, like, I'm not a GC player, so I can't speak for them. I just know for EHP, it's a stat that I value. In tournaments, for example, there's only 2 things that kill me in tournaments right now. If there's no special like ultimate enemy BC, right? Like, it's just gonna be raids and bosses that kill me, right? And the way that I deal with bosses is by getting them stuck in my chrono loop and just, running them in and stunning them into my orb line. So the faster my orbs are hitting the boss, the more damage it does to bosses, aka bosses die before they reach my tower. So orb speed is pretty important for me. BD Legend, if you are short on gems and you can only afford one of these relics from the shop right now, that one relic would be Anubis, for sure. Get those coins. If you got more to spare, jeez. If you're EHP, I say go for the Thorns one for sure. That would be the next one to get. Then probably Knockback Force. And if you're EHP, I would just completely ignore this one if you're brand spanking new.
All right, what was it? So I just got back. Dang. I can look at it.
So I had 3 of them. The only one I did not have was Anubis, which is the coins one.
Yeah. Oh, there's a coins one?
Yep.
Let me see what I got.
It's the top right one. You probably have all 4. Or maybe you're missing the top right one.
Yep. I'm missing Anubis.
Perfect.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's
so
huge.
hot right now.
That's huge.
Is this gonna bring me? It's gonna bring me. I hope it does. Hope I can get. Hope I can get up to a Q minute. Like, and stay there. Not those BHD jumps.
Yeah, BD Legend. If you are super new, like, just get the coin relic, and then you want to be saving for like buying card slots if you have less than 12 card slots. If you don't have all 5 of your lab slots, like, that's even higher priority. And then you also want to be pulling mods too. Like, you don't want to completely ignore mods.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you were doing, right? Where, like, it would come and you do cards when the cards thing come, module pulls when the module.
Well, I got my cards to a certain point for, like, I got all of my normal cards completely maxed, and then I got all of my rare cards, the blue cards, to 5-star. And that's when I was like, okay, I'm only buying cards when the event mission comes around now. I'm buying like 80 every event. And then the rest are going into modules.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, my strat would change now with, like, rotating relics and all that crap, but that, yeah. If I had to do it all over again, that's how I would do it again.
Yeah, like metals being really high.
Yeah. Yeah. There's only one way to get medals in the game right now, without swiping. What event was that from Sands of Time?
Card.
When should you start equipping the Super Tower card? Yeah, go ahead. You had a good answer for this when I asked you, Bukor.
Yeah, okay, so the Super Tower card it only does bullet damage when you don't have the mastery. And if you don't have the labs, it's not up very much. So the lab has to be maxed, and the mastery, you have to have the mastery in order for it to start giving damage to, like, ultimate weapon stuff and not just bullet damage.
Mm-hmm.
So as EHP, for me, it's never going in.
Yep. Causes 35% cards multiplier effect to increase all ultimate weapon damage. and it decreases the cooldown too. That's the other big thing, is I think you need to have Super Tower Lab researched to get the cooldown so that it's 100% uptime.
100%. That's correct.
That I remember you saying.
Yeah, because it's only the bullet damage without the mastery unlock.
Hey, good catch, Flipstar. I completely forgot about FetchBot. Yeah, you need a minimum investment into your FetchBot. This is the absolute minimum right here. 122, or you could do 118.8, I think works as well. And you want to make sure that you are hitting your metal and your gem cap every day. And this is bare minimum. Later on, like you're gonna want more investment in fetch to get like the mods and shards and everything, because fetch is a really solid way to get a bunch of shards for your modules. If you're EHP and you got Mastery Lab, Super Tower is decent for doing defense disco.
Yes, that's true.
Sure, yeah, but as an EHP tower, are you really going to invest, what is it, like 1,000 stones into something that's only good for like your defense disco run? Or are you going to would you rather invest those stones into something that's going to benefit you like 90% of the time? 95% of the time?
Yeah, Scrawls, on that note right there, that's why I went full econ, like super hard econ, so that I can also get a lot of damage in my Workshop Plus to help with that. But I do, I mean, I do have a damage card because I was going to be switching before version 27.
Was it 27 or either 27 or 20? Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah,
so long ago.
I had the damage mastery already because that's how I was staying in Legends before. And then when the PC came out and stuff like that, I already had a lot of my labs so high in defense that I just, when I put that in, and then I would do a GC run with damage card, or just a full EHP run with no cards, I was getting more waves in tournaments with EHP. So then I went 100% in it. But so I do have the damage card, and so that's going to help me on my disco runs. But you're right, the Super Tower for sure. But I think that's going to be one of my last ones, because I still have so many more labs to do for EHP.
Yep.
And crowd control and stuff.
Yep.
But I mean, it's on the list. It's just down there.
It's like so far away from me that like not even to think about it. I mean, originally, like, we were planning on going hybrid.
Yeah, hybrid in the tournament aspect, and then it was going to be, for me, it was going to be farming defense until it was like tier, at the time, tier 16, tier 17, then I was going to go damage. But now I'm just riding out this EHP as long as I can, or as long as I want to, I should say. As soon as I'm not having fun anymore, of course, I'm going to switch it up. But I'm still having a lot of fun.
What disco runs should you do if you're EHP or GC? I mean, different people are going to tell you different things. I think Kristen, who's like a really high GC tower, was in here earlier, and they don't even bother with the defense runs. I mean, so that would be their perspective on it. But honestly, I feel like they're all good. So when I go to do my disco runs, because I'm EHP, the attack disco runs are super easy for me. So I start out with that one, and that boosts my attack for when I do an ultimate weapon run, which is the one I do second. So I use like the added stats from the attack run that I did to help my performance in my ultimate weapon run, because all my ultimate weapons are disabled. So I need to like heavily lean into my EHP aspects, and then I can kind of lean on my attack, some of my attack stats to kind of help me there. Then once ultimate weapon ones are done, I'll go and do my defense run, where all of my defense stuff is disabled. So all of the the attack disco and ultimate weapon disco runs that I've done, those help me better tackle my defense run, where I have to rely on damage stats. And then once I've done that, I use all of those bonus stats to get me a better utility run, so I can get a better coin multiplier. So I typically run mine in those. Yeah, I run those in that order. So as HP hybrid, you said the only two damage type cards that you would get is Attack Mastery and Energy Net Mastery. Okay.
That's a good one. Yeah. I think a good solid one.
Uh-huh.
I think it's my card, so I don't screw this up. Plasma Cannon Master is a super solid one.
I'll get that one eventually to help with Raise.
Yeah. Yeah, help with Raise, help get the first part of the scatters down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cheaper to get Plasma Cannon Mastery than it is to get your smite all the way up to like +9.
Yeah. Yeah, next yeah, I bought those coin pack. Or I bought some of the packs so I could unlock cannon assist, and so I'm gonna try some defense discos here in a little bit.
I am interested to see how that helps you, because I mean, what you're just gonna run Death Penalty and what, like Shrink Ray with it, or no, Amplifying Strike, right?
No, I'm only gonna run Amp Strike if it was also Ancestral Assist slot for the uptime. So I'll probably run Shrink Ray.
Over Death Penalty?
No, Death Penalty up front.
Oh, okay.
And Shrink Ray in the back. And the assist slot.
Huh. Okay.
If it's just epic.
Gotcha. I mean, if you're relying on your damage there, I mean, like if it was me, I would, for defense runs, I'd be running Amp Strike.
Oh no, you're right. It should be Amp Strike up front, Death Penalty in the back. You're right. I was thinking what I was going to do in my tournament.
Scrolls, I mean, like eventually I'll do Plasma Cannon, but it's not like my top priority for it. It's like at this point, like I mean, like scatters don't even make it to my tower anymore, man. It's really just for Rays and for bosses.
It's already smacking bosses.
Yeah. It's just the master. Oh, okay. You didn't even mention mastery in your statement. My bad, dude.
Oh yeah, my bad. Because I was, I think it was talking to Scrolls, but the only two type of damage cards is Attack Mastery
and Energy Net Mastery. Yeah.
Energy Net Mastery. Yeah. I ended up with like I still need 3 more, like, for sure. And those are gonna, like, when Summer Pack comes around, I'll for sure have them.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, each tournament is black hole size. Just gotta get into black hole size, need that range. So let's get those tank ults off my wall.
That's really nice, Calculator. An extra 350 waves. That's another like 0.03 modifier on your Echo Lab or your Echo whatever Echo bonus, disco bonus. 0.03, something around there. I'm not factoring in like the actual Echo Labs that you might have.
Hey, thanks, Calculator. That's good to know. I was going to see how far it was going to take me.
Yeah.
I had the idea, like, 3 weeks ago, like maybe I should just do this, and then I was like talking myself out of it, and then I was like last night I was like screw it, I'm doing it.
If 350 extra wave gets you from like 4650 waves to 5K, like that's huge. That's really good. How far will you get if you do the turtle build your whole journey as an EHP player? I mean, I feel like there'd be a hard stopping point because you can't. I mean, turtle, like you're relying on what like thorns kills and then whatever like other percent damage that you have. Hey, have a good one, Willin. I'm gonna be ending here like in a few minutes, anyways. I appreciate you sticking around, man. Great to see you again. But like, there's only so much you can do as a turtle build, because what you're relying on like defense percent, defense absolute, other sources of damage reduction, and I don't think like a turtle build really plays on like percent damage focused things. I don't even know how to put a number on that, man. I'm just gonna blindly throw a number at tier 9 wave for 5,000. That's that's my guess.
For me, I had 0 CC and I was relying on face tanking with regen.
Mm-hmm.
I was bouncing. Oh no, because I had permanent black hole.
Yeah.
If you want to call permanent black hole part of turtle, I don't know.
I mean, like typically what I see is like people do the turtle build up until like tier 9, right? Or no, like not even, man, like tier 5.
It's 4.
Yeah, and then you like kind of rotate into like either EHP or GC or something like that. Like people typically don't stay turtle. But that would be an interesting thing to try, I guess. What's up, Pressinelli? Good to have you in here again, man. Thanks for popping in.
Face tank with regen as well. The way God intended. Yes. I did that. I did just straight face tanking for so long.
Same.
That was like when I was bouncing from champs to legends when I didn't have any control besides permanent black hole. Like nothing else. It's just everything was hitting me and I was out regenning it until a certain wave.
Yeah. Yeah. Which was not very far. Which was like wave 130.
No. Well, before the change, right? Before it went up the tiers.
Uh-huh.
I was between 450 and 600 in legends, but at that point, that was like 24th, maybe. Maybe 24th. No, that's when I was bouncing champs to legends. Just face taking everything.
Ooh, new battle conditions are up. Thank you. Let me pull those up, Alf. Battle conditions for tomorrow's Legends tournament are... Oh, no! Oh, no. Oh, no.
Fast?
Oh, no.
Fast range?
You don't want to know. Orb resist, Thorned resist, Protector ult, Basic ult, Fast ult.
Alright, well... I'm not getting keys, but I'll stay.
Oh, shit. Okay.
That's horrible.
What the hell? So you want as much range as possible. Oh my god, orb res. No, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm fucked. I'm going back to champs. See you guys.
Yeah, more. You need a lot of range. All your clicks in the CF plus.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you need a lot of range for sure.
Oh man. I don't know how I feel about that. I gotta start cooking up a plan.
Yeah.
Oh man. Nice. How far are you getting on tier 16, Calculator?
What's the
Yeah,
where are you at defense?
last time I ran it, I tier 16. I only get to like 780. But I also wasn't watching the whole time. I could have got like a good demon mode, nuke, all that jazz. Bressinelli averages about 1,100 waves in platinum. Usually pull the 50 stones. It'd be nice to have a tourney that didn't take 2 hours. Yeah, dude, I've seen what it takes to get like top 4 in platinum now. It's horrible. It's like 2K plus waves, 2,500 waves. That is way too long to spend in like a plat tournament. I hope they have a good solution plan for version 29. Either like another tier of tournament, like something higher than Legends, or I don't know.
Times 10 speed multiplier.
Yeah, something different.
Something that just persists in tournaments.
Yep.
Free intro sprint. You can turn it off whenever you want, and it just intros the whole time.
Oh man.
Dude, is that you at 52%? Tier 15 ELS?
Yeah. Well, it's because of the BC lab that I did up to 5,
yeah.
and then like the ELS plus clicks, and that helps. Last plat turning was the top 4 was 2.4k waves. Yeah, that's so dumb. He had a tier 16 defense disco at 2,059. Dang. Okay.
Oh, he's still going.
Still has 3 ES and
Nice.
Damn, dude.
21-31.
Yeah, you must have like way more investment in damage than I do.
Yeah, well, he's the one who did the. He's got assist cannon.
Oh yeah, that makes sense then.
Yeah, let me check mine out.
I just know I don't think I'm gonna spend 1,000 stones just to do better in my defense disco run.
Yeah, that percent goes to the overall percent goes to tournaments.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
What's up, Mason?
Oh, because I did my tier 16. I've already done my tier 16, but that's when I like respect full damage. Nothing in defensive workshop, basic workshop, nothing in defensive plus workshop. It was all enemy level skip and damage. And I got to 3410 in tier 16. It was like full respect.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're gonna do way better now with the assist mod.
Yeah. Well, I'll have to full respect again then.
Yep. Alright, these black holes need to reposition so that I can smash this commander into my freaking... Like, look how many rays are getting buffed right now. Come on. Push it in. Push them in. There we go. Oh my god, those scatters gotta fuck off. Alright, there we go. Alright, kiss that commander goodbye. Get out of here. Perfecto. Alright, they should all clean up now.
Sick. Well, you're at 90 meters? 91?
Yeah. I don't run higher tower range on farm runs for that exact reason. The commanders need to get pushed into the tower or into the wall.
Oh, I'm chilling at 92. I think I went one level too high on range.
92 is fine. I mean, I'm at 91 technically, so I could drop mine a level as well, but it's whatever. Looks like Bressinelli's question already got answered. Yeah, spotlight missiles count. That's how Ukor gets his done, the dude I'm on comms with right now. I do mine the stupid way, which is tier 1 attack disco, turn off flamebot, turn off all my other ultimate weapons. I got max research and missile barrage quantity. I intro sprint to wave 50, I turn off intro sprint, I pop pop missile barrage and demon mode, and let God take the wheel from there. And then once missiles are done, I surrender and do it all over again. And I did that for 4.5 hours yesterday, and I got about 10,000 missile kills. So I still need another 5K kills, which means another like 2-something hours at it. As soon as I come up with a better strat, I promise you guys I will make a video for it or a short for it. But right now, that's the best that I can come up with what I have. I refuse to research spotlight missiles or labs. Yeah, I'm not happy about my lab situation right now, guys. So yeah.
It might cost you like 300 gems to get it in a good spot, by the way. Rush it into a good spot. Yeah. So what I do is I do tier 1, turn everything off except for spotlight missiles and CF plus, and they just swirl around my tower before they even get into tower range. They just start getting blown up by missiles coming out of my butt. And I have, some labs into how fast they're coming out. I have some labs into how big the explosions are. And so it's like, instead of one missile, one unit, it's, one missile and a big group of units.
That's probably the better way to go about it.
It's to get there. I think I rushed everything to where it is right now with, I want to say, with my 2x multiplier for the lab research stuff, I think I spent 450 or 500 gems to just rush it all real quick to get where I needed it to work.
Calculator said I only got cannon assist because I was sitting on a ton of cannon shards with only a mythic plus amplifying strike primary at 160. I was able to have 2. Wait, you can get a mythic plus to 160? I thought the cap was lower than that. I didn't think that you could take a mythic plus to 160.
I don't think you can get it to 161. Yeah, so.
Oh, okay. That makes okay.
Max.
That makes sense why he would stop at 160 then. Okay. I was able to have 2 mythic plus mods now, and now to use the extra shard. Okay, gotcha.
That makes a lot of sense.
Mason, are you? I assume you're like. You must have like some damage investment. You're either hybrid or GC. Because I could see like the smart missile mission not being a problem really for anybody that's hybrid or GC, but for EHP, it sucks ass.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely, Flipstar. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Sorry, dude.
I can't forget, or I can't remember who was asking about it. I know we definitely said to get the coins one, and then I said the next one that you should get, especially if you're EHP, is the Thorns one for 1,200, and then it's really like a coin flip whether or not you get the knockback force or not. It depends on how many gems you get. But yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, see, you're hybrid, man. So I mean, you have enough damage where like you're getting, smart missile kills even. Yeah, without even trying to get them. Whereas if you have 0 damage investment, it don't really happen like that. Just a downside to being EHP. What does it mean to have a hybrid tower? It means you invest in both EHP bonuses to your tower and damage bonuses to your tower. You don't really like hard focus on one or the other. You're kind of split between the two. Or you just, accumulate aspects of both. So Mason, like, do you turn other things off in order to get those smart missile kills, or you just let your stuff run as normal, and you get all of those kills in the first like 1 to 2K waves? I'm jealous, man. Like, I wish I could get that one done without even thinking about it. That's what it's like for most of the other ones. It's just the smart missile one is a bitch and a half for me. Yeah, I figured. I am jealous of you.
Dude, calculator, I'm getting all your mods, man. Your amplifying strikes. I just had to blow 2 up today. Because mine's already a 5-star.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, Ukor's had really bad luck the past like week of mod pulls. He's gotten like most of his epic mods have been ones that he already has 5 stars in.
Yeah, it's weird. I have a 5-star G comp. I got one today. I have a 5-star AS. I got one today, one the other, like 2 days ago. I had a. I keep getting death penalty, and I have a 5-star death penalty. Like, come on. I need a harmony conductor. Just one. I need one more PC to make my 2nd ancestral. It's like, what? Quit giving me stuff I got 5 stars on already.
There's nothing wrong with that, Alf. Hey, congrats on pulling an OA. Trelly would be jealous of you.
Oh, Alf, I did the same thing, man. When I first started, I put a lot into Chain Lightning and Death Wave. Because for the Death Wave, those were like the biggest gains where I was at for farming. And then the Chain Lightning was the biggest gains in tournaments. So I was pumping those 2 myself in the beginning.
Oh, Mason, I have smart missiles unlocked. Yeah, I don't have the damage for them to get kills naturally on like the first however many waves of my farm runs.
Me neither.
Or maybe I do. Like
Oh yeah, grats on the BHD.
You're able to upgrade a black hole digester to legendary today. Nice.
That's a big jump.
Yep. Especially if you have decent investment in your free ups. All right, guys. I appreciate y'all tuning in for the day. That's gonna do it for me for now. Oh, Trelly, I completely missed your messages on Twitch, man. He's jealous of you guys pulling OAs. I'm sorry, dude. I shouldn't have said anything. Oh man. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I appreciate y'all. I hope you get all. You got the rotating relics that you guys wanted, and I should be streaming. I should be back to streaming every Monday now for the rotating relics and the tower teas and all that good stuff. I'm probably gonna start researching for that next video. Thank you so much for hanging out. Make sure you guys throw a like on the stream if you haven't already. And give me a sub too, so you don't miss out on any upcoming content. Give a big thank you to Ukor for hanging out on comms with me. Giving his input and stuff. I appreciate you being here, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, man, I enjoy it. I like your crowd. They're fun, man.
Yeah, they're all good people, man.
Yeah.
I like hanging out with you guys.
All right. See you later, guys. Have a good one.
Yeah. Y'all have a great day.